every hero is remembered in honor of Ryan King and all that have fallen before. Now and beyond, your stories will carry on. Here's some advice given by First Lieutenant Daniel Hyde, who gave the ultimate sacrifice. Do not accept mediocrity in any aspect of your life. Patriot pride is now live. Patriot pride is now live.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Patriot Pride channel. Mike, how you doing tonight?
Doing good, doing good.
What a great day. It's a beautiful day in Georgia. It was a little bit cooler. This evening is beautiful. So thank you guys so much for joining us this evening. As always, we're so honored and humble for you guys to be here with us. Hope you guys had a great weekend, and thank you guys, everybody saying God bless Ryan King. And again, just thanks for all the support that you guys have given us. We're so honored that you guys are spending all the time that you are with us. And what do you think about it, Mike? It's just been crazy, right?
It's awesome. It's actually an honor to be able to just hang out with them and be able to be up here and talk and kind of take the day and just reflect on why we're able to be here and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks, man. And real quick, if you guys are here for the first time and you don't know what Patriot Pride is, basically we are a 501c3 nonprofit. We help give back to military families in need. So everything is dedicated to my nephew, Ryan King. We lost him in Iraq in 2007. So I wanted to start something in honor of him, dedicated to him, but yet, give back to the local. It started out with local military families, and we've been, thanks to the support from you guys, we've been so blessed to be able to help really nationwide. And so thank you guys so much for that, and we love you. And so we're going to get back into the Nancy Guthrie case again tonight, Mike. It's going to be interesting tonight.
What else is there to talk about?
Well, there's a lot going on. There's a lot actually going on, and some new things came out in the Nolan Wells case, and I think Officer Tatum had a couple of more interviews with a couple of the friends, so that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I heard something pretty interesting today about that case that we were kind of talking about. It's always hard to tell if it's vetted and it's, But I did watch a show today on that, talking about listening into the background of the call that they had into the tow company.
Yeah, it was interesting, and I'm so sorry, but in my monitor I cannot see. It's I think it's Kahlua Girl. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that, but thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. I'm going to say Girl 61, so because I can see that part. I can actually see that part, Mike. So thank you so much for your support. Again, welcome to the Patriot Pride family. And I think I saw someone as we were coming in as well. And I'm so sorry I didn't catch the name, but any new members to the Patriot Pride family, welcome in, guys, and thank you so much for your support. We love you guys, and again, we can't do this without you guys, so thank you. Again, if you're here for the first time, please make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. Let's get as many likes as we can tonight, guys.
What's the over-under?
Let's blow this thing up tonight. I don't know. We'll set a goal at 500. We'll start at 500. So
we'll start at 500. So now likes are like one more call.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay, I see. How
so let's blow the like button up, guys, and we'll set the goal at 500 tonight. So you guys, before we get into this Nancy Guthrie coverage and case, going to be some interesting stuff tonight, guys. I really think that that you guys are going to like what we are bringing to you. But let us know where you guys are watching from tonight. We'd love to know. We always love to know where you guys are watching. So hit the like button and then tell us where you guys are watching from across the nation. And across the world, I saw a couple of people international.
I saw like Amsterdam or something maybe.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's just amazing that we have, we've had this much reach. So, Lori, thank you so much. We appreciate your support. Thank you.
She put a like up too, like a like emoji, like letting you know that she liked it.
Thank you. All right, Texas, Missouri, Illinois, Canada, Michigan, Indiana, California, Texas, Detroit. Mike, help me out. West Virginia, Idaho, Oklahoma,
I just see
Wisconsin,
Georgia, go Dogs.
Louisiana, Kentucky, Idaho, Ohio,
Canada.
North Carolina, Sandestin, Florida, Tennessee, Arizona, California. Oh, we had a Tucson, North Carolina, Long Island,
Perry,
Georgia. Go Dogs. We Investigates. Go Dogs. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your support. People from all over the country. It's just, again, such an honor. It's so humbling.
That's what's so cool to see is just all the different places that people are watching. Australia,
awesome. New
Sydney.
York, Texas. They keep coming, Mike. Sydney, Chicago. They said faster. Okay, Florida, South Carolina, Mississippi, Illinois, Texas, Wisconsin, South Carolina, go Tigers, from New Orleans, Ontario, Nolens, Phoenix, Atlanta. See, I can go faster.
I told you.
Notre Dame, Indiana, Detroit, Michigan, Buffalo, Utah, Lexington, Pittsburgh, Arizona. We got them. Hey, thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome again. Thanks for being here.
I told you remind me of that
micro machine.
The micro machine on.
What was that guy's name?
I don't know, but that son of a gun could.
He could throw it out there.
Yeah, he could talk.
Yeah. So.
Germany.
Oh, nice, Germany, Poplar Bluff, Missouri.
I have seen a lot of Georgia folks in.
Let's go.
In the chats though.
Go Dogs! Hey, football season is right around the corner. California. All right, so listen. Here's what we're doing tonight, Mike. I do want to put a disclaimer out there before we get into this. Okay, everybody is innocent until proven guilty. Okay, we're just putting ideas and theories out. We're not accusing or blaming anybody. We're not slandering or defaming anybody. Okay, what's up, Misty? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. And I want to put this out there as well. So, Mike, just like we did, I wanted to present some information on the case where was it possible to stage the crime scene? Remember that?
Yes.
And I wanted to I said, this is not necessarily my theory, but I wanted to put that information out there because it was a lot of people's theory. Some people, they thought this crime scene could possibly be staged. And so we wanted to put the information out there to prove that it was plausible. Right, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. So tonight, what I wanted to bring to you guys, because there's a lot of people on board with maybe Nancy's still alive. Okay? And so I wanted to bring some information to you guys that could show you or that could prove or disprove the fact that maybe she could still be alive. And
You're
again,
gonna have to do a lot of convincing for that.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm just putting the information out there. What's up, Alana? And showing you guys either, yes, I think that she can be, or no, I don't think she can be. And then when we go to the round table with the panelists or calls, then you guys can give us, your side of the story. But there's a lot of people out there. No, it's fine, Alley Cat. I get it. No, and a lot of people think that, and I'm on board with you as well. Unfortunately, I don't think that that's the case, but it's a theory, right? And you guys know how we put theories out, and I wanted to put plausibility behind the theory.
Well, the thing is, what we had kind of talked about previously on another show was, is it plausible, and can we kind of disprove this theory, right? Like, not necessarily, hey, this is it, blah, 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 but do the facts equal up what people are saying that she could still be?
And why?
Yeah.
Why would that be? Ree, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And if you receive that membership, please thank Ree. And Ree, I heard some information something that you may have some great information. Misty needs to say something. Yes, you can say anything you'd like to. But Ree, I want to thank you.
I can say something.
I want to thank you, and I heard you might have some great information. So congratulations. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but if you do, that's awesome. Misty wants to stop, and
stop the show. Everybody.
She wants to say something. So hey, Jaylene.
Floor is yours, Misty.
The floor is yours for 15 seconds, Misty. If you can get it in there in 15 seconds. So anyway, I just wanted to bring this information to you guys to prove or disprove that yes, she may be, or no, I don't think she is. And if so, how is this possible? And how could they have done this? So we're going to do that in the next 10 seconds because Misty's got...
the facts back up the theory.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately what you have to do.
Yeah. Can't really rule out any theories in this crazy show. Yeah, I totally agree with you. And I was on a panel last night, and, there was one person that was just, no, we're not going to stop.
We're stopping for that?
Go Dogs is all I got to say. So anyway, I was on a panel last night, Mike, and there was this one person in there, and they're like, that did not happen, and that did not happen, and there's no way that happened. And then, what's up, Fat Reed Out? And so somebody's like, oh, this person's got it all figured out. And they're like, well, let us know. And they're like, no, I don't have it figured out, but I know that didn't happen. And so I'm like, listen, guys, if we don't know what's going on and we have no evidence, we have to be open-minded to anything at this point.
I still stick to the percentage basis, right? Like
I do too. If somebody asks me, like, what is your theory, main theory, I do too.
Yeah, I mean, anything is plausible, right? Like 99% chance that didn't happen, but nobody can say that 100%, like, this is law or this is, I mean, it just, and if you do say that, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous.
It really is because, I mean.
And I'm strong about my opinion, but I'm willing to listen out and go, no, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah. And that's cool.
I mean, my theory's kind of out there, but.
Yeah. And so tonight, Mike, what we're going to do is some of the information we're going to talk about is going to kind of intertwine with your theory. So if you guys in the chat will help me listen, we're going to talk about a certain individual tonight, and we're going to call this individual Island Boy. Okay. So if we can all try to remember.
You remember the last time we talked about this? We had like 300
Yeah.
views.
So we're going to try to give this person a name, and it's going to be Island Boy. Okay. So if you guys can help me out, I would really appreciate it. So anyway, Reese says, yes, FBI are retrieving all the evidence, photos, chats, receipts, and names I have given over to Tucson PD. Awesome. Congratulations. And I'm glad you gave it to Tucson PD. I'm glad that you did that. So good job. That's awesome. And keep us updated on that because that's great. So, all right, so we're going to talk about a little bit about Island Boy, and then we're going to talk about some other things. So let's get started if you're ready, Mike. Okay? So I want to put a couple things up here. And, again, thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit the like button, guys, please. Trying to get to 500 likes tonight, and hit the subscribe button if you have not hit that yet. All right, so let's get started, Mike.
My phone's already blowing up.
Okay, here we go. So let's check this out, okay? So the connection between Chomsky and Island Boy, okay? So, and we are going to put these disclaimers out there on this so that, we want to put some disclaimers on these visuals as well. So, all right, Mike, so here we go. The connection between Chomsky and Epstein and Island Boy, okay?
You about messed it up already.
I almost did. All right, so Noam Chomsky, okay, and Island Boy. All right, so Noam Chomsky and Island Boy were both based in the Boston area, okay? They were part of overlapping elite academic, intellectual, and donor circles, okay? Chomsky has acknowledged meeting Island Boy multiple times at MIT events and public lectures in the early 2000s. All right? Island Boy, obviously, we know, has ties to thousands of influential people in academia, politics, media, and finance. He positioned himself as a philanthropist and intellectual supporter to gain access and build relationships. His network included professors, scientists, prominent authors, and public intellectuals. Many, like Chomsky, have said they were unaware of Island Boy's crimes. Of course they were. And only saw him in public or professional settings. And again, we are not putting any accusations on anybody, okay? And so then on our third visual there, let me pull it up where I can see it, guys. Let me take down my live chat on my other monitor. All right. I think I can see it now. So on the connection to Tucson, Arizona. So Island Boy owned a large mansion in Tucson, Arizona in the exclusive Catalina foothills. The Tucson property was one of several homes Island Boy used to host visitors. Court documents and flight logs show multiple trips between his homes in New York, Florida, New Mexico, and Arizona. Tucson was part of his broader network of locations used for entertaining influential associates and guests. Okay?
So he did have a home in Tucson.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Yes. Okay. So, and we'll get more into who Noam Chomsky is and the relationships and the connections. Okay? So we're establishing a base here. So let's move on to this article, okay? And this is a pretty interesting article. So let's check this out. All right. So what are Island Boy's connections to Tucson? Here's what the files say. Okay. So financier and convicted offender Island Boy had several connections to Southwest, including funding Arizona State University scientist Lawrence Krauss and ownership of a 7,622 acre ranch in northern New Mexico. Though many are significantly redacted, files recently released by the Department of Justice in response to the Island Boy Transparency Act provided more details about connections that he had to Tucson. His two most significant connections to the city were personal and financial relationships to academics employed by the University of Arizona. Both came years after he pled guilty to state charges of procuring a child, for that. Okay? So allegedly, what happened to him in 2019. So, U of A, University of Arizona Academic Conference, knowingly received funding from him in 2017. So, government files show that he cultivated an extensive network of relationships with prominent scientists throughout the 2010s, including Harvard University's Martin Nowak, artificial intelligence researcher and former MIT professor. At least twice that network extended to University of Arizona, to these people, an organizer of annual Science of Consciousness conference. Email records show that he donated $50,000 to the conference in 2017 through his foundation, Gratitude America Ltd. Says, thank you very much, basically wrote in his account on the 13th of 2017 after receiving word of the donation. In 19, and again, we all know what happened in 2019 with Savannah. In 19, before his death, the university officials said the school was unaware of his involvement in the anonymous donation.
In whose death?
Island Boys. Shut up, Mike. But emails, records, and government files show that at least this guy and conference manager knew the money came from him. We recently learned that certain university employees were then aware of his association with Gratitude America Ltd. However, when a one-time contribution of $50,000 to support a conference in 2017 was received from Gratitude America Ltd., University of Arizona Foundation leaders were not aware of any involvement by him. No subsequent donors were received. UA spokesperson wrote in response to the questions from AZPM News.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Can we put the chats back up? I'm kind of interested tonight.
Well, yeah, I can, but
are you reading it off of this big one?
I can't while we're reading it. So,
are you reading off this big monitor over
no,
here?
I'm reading off this monitor here. So yeah, we can't see the chats while I'm reading these articles, guys. So just be aware that
because when you put the chat up there, will it pop up there?
No, you just have to read it from right here. Oh, I'll put it back up here.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I can put it back up
here.
here.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm trying to get through this article.
Without saying the name?
Yeah, without saying the name, yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is it that you aren't allowed to say
I don't know
his
that
name?
you're not allowed. I think there's just algorithms And
Why though?
well, we know why. I mean, it's pretty heavy, man. Unfortunately.
I mean, I get it. We aren't talking about what he actually did or what he was charged. We're just saying his name.
Yeah, I know. Believe
Right?
me, I don't know, dude.
Shouldn't that tell you something though?
It does.
Okay,
It told me a lot. So anyway, the 2026 Science of Consciousness Conference has been canceled, according to its website. In a social media post last week, this guy wrote that this was necessary due to several speakers and organizers, including myself, being mentioned in the Island Boys files. All right, so anyway, this is basically just tying him to U of A. Okay, so we're going to go on to here. So he extensively corresponded with left-wing intellectual Noam Chomsky. And again, guys, I want to make this clear. This is not a political thing at all. It's not about red or blue. We're just putting facts out tonight. So let's stay away from the politics of it all. I just want to put facts out. And we can talk about whatever. Let's just be respectful. Don't anything, negative in the chats tonight. Because, again, we're not trying to put out any misinformation. We're just putting out some facts on this.
We did learn that lesson, Jim.
All right, so Island Boys extensively corresponded with left-wing intellectual Noam Chomsky. Okay, so according to the government files, Island Boy frequently corresponded with Noam Chomsky, a 97-year-old linguist at the University of Arizona and a prominent left-wing intellectual known for his critiques of American foreign policy, scrutiny of corporate mass media, and support of causes such as the Occupy Wall Street movement. Emails show that this guy discussing a range of personal and intellectual topics throughout the 2010s included grief, evolution, and aging. The discussions were dotted with references to apparent meetings and gifts between the two men. They talk about a brisket. I finished off a brisket and pretty much the corned beef, but I'm saving the pastrami, blah, blah, blah. That same year, Island Boy apparently tried to convince the academic to found a Chomsky challenge with the Island Boy funded cash prize for answering 5 fundamental questions in linguistics. Emails indicate that Chomsky and his wife, Mrs. Chomsky, met with Island Boy at least 4 times between 15 and 17, both in New York City and Tucson. Okay. So in 19, Chomsky appears to have advised this guy on how to handle negative press attention around the time the federal government opened a renewed investigation to these activities. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it, Chomsky wrote to this guy about 6 months before his death. That's particularly true now with the hysteria that has developed about abuse of women, which has reached the point that even questioning a charge is a crime worse than
Unalive.
yeah. So anyway, I don't want to put you guys through the agony of all this, but basically it's just showing you the relationship between this guy and Arizona and the University of Arizona, okay? So then we'll go on to Chomsky met with ex-Trump advisor Steve Bannon and dinner set up by Island Boy. So in an unusual political crossover, Noam Chomsky once invited Steve Bannon, a vocal nationalist and ex-Trump advisor who frequently lambast global elites, to dinner at his Tucson home. The meeting was set up by Island Boy. Chomsky first reached out to Bannon in May of 18, about 9 months after Bannon resigned from the first Trump administration, writing that he'd received Bannon's email address from Island Boy and would like to meet. Bannon agreed, adding that Tucson is one of his favorite places in the country. Okay. So again, very, very interesting, the place we're talking about here. So the opportunity arose in February of 19. You two have more in common than you think. Workers, party, little guy, history, PR, etc. Island Boy texted Bannon. So again, just want to show you guys the kind of the connection here. And here's Bannon and Chomsky here. Okay. So in the weeks before his arrest on federal trafficking charges in 19, files indicate that Bannon was working to produce a positive documentary about Epstein involving financiers' acquaintances in the academic world, including Chomsky. Okay. So in June 17th and 19, text from Island Boy to Bannon appears to list possible interview subjects. There's people. We are set for Nome on Saturday, Bannon Text on June the 28th of 19. So, again, don't want to bore you guys anymore on this.
My biggest thing is from what I've talked about with what I personally think, right? And having politics involved, I honestly didn't have a clue that Island Boy had property in Tucson, right? Like, I know you're talking about this case, but I'm over here thinking about it like what my thought is and like how that connection adds to what I was already thinking. So it was like, okay, that makes sense. And it just makes me go on down that path a little more. I mean, it truly does.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So again, I just wanted you guys to see the connection here. So, So now let's get here to this. Okay. So let me go to this photo. Okay. And let's start to get into these are the actual emails from the files, Mike. Okay.
Well, and somebody just put a whole lot of trafficking in Arizona as well. Like,
yeah. So these are the actual emails, guys. Okay. So this is from the Island Boy to a guy named Steve Hansen, February 19 of 17. So it says order placed. It will go out FedEx to the Tucson address tomorrow. Okay. So we've got a few of these, and we're trying to, kind of piece some things together. So then we get into this one, and I got to wait till it comes up because this one's a little small. So I got to wait till it comes up on my big monitor.
Do we know who that Steve Hansen is? Is it like the...
I've done a little bit of
Is it like the
backstory.
Steve Hansen that does the investigation
I don't
stuff?
think so, no. All right, so here's an interesting one here. So this is February the 21st of 2017. It says, hello, I think it's Valeria, or Valeria, which is, I think, allegedly Mr. Chomsky's wife. So hope all is well. Two things. I want to make sure you will receive a FedEx from Island Boy today in Arizona if you have not already. Secondly, I understand that Nome is to come see him this Sunday in New York. Can you please let me know what time is good for him? And so then it goes on to say, hi, everything is fine. Thanks. I think he is coming to visit us here in Tucson. Okay. So we're putting this guy in the place here, Mike. We're putting him in the location. Right, so we're setting a scene here, and again, this may be nothing, but it may be something. And I do want to give a huge shout out to Fat Reedow because he helped out a lot with these emails. So thanks, Fat Reedow. We appreciate you, brother.
And has the best intro songs in the world.
He is the man. Okay, so then we'll move on here, and it says, so this is.
Thank you. They said no. That's Chris.
Yeah, that is Chris. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Just the last name ring a bell. Like when you send something, like he's always around so many people that you know. I'm trying to go like, how would I know that guy?
Yeah. So this is actually from Island Boy. Okay, so this person, guys, I butcher names. I'm sorry, but I think it's Karina. I think. Shulak, but I'm not sure. But anyway, that's his longtime girlfriend. Okay, and allegedly, that's the person that he left a lot of things to. Okay, so it turned out to be a dentist, and then to be his longtime girlfriend, allegedly. Okay, so he is writing this to. Okay, so and this is a little cryptic. This guy writes cryptically, so it says house in Tucson.
I wonder why.
House in Tucson. Please note the information contained in this communication is confidential. May be attorney-client privilege, may constitute inside information, and is intended only for the use of the address. It is the property of JEE, unauthorized use, disclosure, or copying, probably for what I'm doing right now, honestly. But anyway, of this communication or any part of there.
We got this secondhand.
Is strictly prohibited, yeah, through the DOJ, and may be unlawful. If you have received this communication in error, I may have received it in error. I'm not sure. I'll let you know if anybody contacts me. Anyway, notify us immediately, return email, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So
we're done. Done.
So anyway, so we'll move on to the next one.
Please.
Yeah, everybody like the video before it gets taken down, please. So, all right, so we'll go on to the next. A question about Max and the Tucson house, okay? So this is Max Kohlenberg to Noam, okay? So this is October the 16th of 2017. Forgive me for asking, Noam, but did you mean 500,000 or 50,000? Okay, and then Noam says, I meant 500,000, okay?
That's a big difference.
A little bit. I mean, it's a little bit of a difference. Okay. So, again, we've got just a couple more of these. And again, these are straight from the files, as you guys can see there, from the DOJ.
We hit 508.
Let's
now
go.
They're going for 750.
Let's go for 750, guys. I like it. Thanks, Jim. So, yeah, you guys hit the like button. Let's get to 750. All right. So, this is from Island Boy, April the 13th of 18, says, also send wire instructions for the 267K. And then this is Mrs. Chomsky here, says, Dear Island Boy, below is the information for deposit. Many thanks. Mrs. Chomsky, the image is a solid black rectangle. There's no information present in the image. The text mentions account holder, and we see it's in Oro Valley, Arizona. All right. So again, guys, we're putting these people in the exact places that we're talking about here. We've got just two more of these that I want to look at because I think this is, yeah, that's right. Smash the like button before we go to jail somehow. 857, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you, man. All right, so again, here we go. This is May the 2nd of 18. It says, Dear Island Boy, here are the numbers that I had a chance to put together, and you see the numbers there. And so we get down to the bottom, it says office renovations in Tucson, okay? So truck from Boston to Tucson, and then it talks about the Tucson mortgage here, okay? So again, we're putting these people in the areas of question. And then the last email that we have from the files is this one. And this one's interesting, Mike. So, and these are sequential in dates. So this one here is about the flight. It says this is from Larry. This is his personal pilot. Larry is his personal pilot, allegedly, and again, that's his longtime girlfriend. So this is May 27th of 19. It says, "Hi, just a reminder, where the aircraft is parked in Tucson." Okay, and then it tells the location of the hangar, I assume, and then it says, "Thank you, Larry." So again, we know that Island Boy has been frequenting this place a lot. Okay, and there were a lot of questions as to
how can you connect the dots?
Yeah, how can you connect the dots, and that's what we're going to try to get into here now. So now that we've kind of put that together. Then now let's look at this. So I know we talked about this before, but I want to bring this back up. And I do want to say, again, guys, I want to reiterate, this is not political at all. These are facts that we are showing right here. And I want to make sure you guys understand.
And why are we showing the timeline of them?
This is very important. And it could be ironic. It could just be a coincidence, but this is very coincidental.
But why them? Why are you showing this?
Well, all this plays together, right? All of this, in my opinion, is playing together. If we're going down this theory, and again, I'm not saying that necessarily this is my theory, but it is a theory, and we're setting a stage here and building a foundation as to why, if they wanted to try to protect her and put her somewhere, why they would do that, right? And could they do that? So that's where we're getting to. So let's pull this back up and let's read this, because this is important to me. This tells a story to me. And so this is the timeline of the Clinton subpoena, okay? And again, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. If you've been following us, we did this in a show one time. So there's
a connection not only with the Clinton subpoena, there's connections with Savannah's husband and that organization, correct?
Exactly. So let's go over this. So timeline of Clinton's subpoena. Okay. So August of 2025, the subpoenas were issued. So the Republican-led House Oversight Committee, chaired by Republican James Comer, summoned the Clintons and several former FBI and Justice Department officials. Lawmakers targeted the couple due to Bill Clinton's documented history. And again, want to make this clear, we're not putting this out there. This is DOJ stuff, guys. Not political at all, just putting facts out. So anyway, lawmakers targeted the couple due to Bill Clinton's documented. It changed screens.
I know. What did you do?
It's going to come back up. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Documented history of flying on Island Boy's private jet in the early 2000s and Maxwell's attendance at Chelsea Clinton's wedding. Neither Clinton has been accused of any criminal wrongdoing. Exactly. And we're not saying anything about them. Just putting a timeline out. Okay. So remember, they got subpoenaed in August of 25. They got issued. Okay. January of 26, contempt proceedings. And this is big.
So they started filing contempt.
Yeah, they did because they were ignoring them.
Right.
Okay.
I wonder why you would ignore them, though.
So the Clintons and their legal team called the subpoenas legally unenforceable and partisan politics. After Bill Clinton failed to appear for a scheduled deposition on January the 13th of 26, the Oversight Committee voted on a bipartisan basis to advance criminal contempt of Congress resolutions against them. Okay. So ironically, on February the 2nd of 26.
When did she go missing?
Exactly. An agreement was reached. So facing a full House floor vote for criminal contempt, carrying penalties of up to 12 months in jail and a $100,000 fine, the Clintons reached an agreement at the 11th hour. On February the 2nd of 2026, they agreed to sit for filmed, transcribed depositions. Okay. And so then, they agreed. They agreed on the 2nd, and then they didn't actually do it until the 26th and 27th, Mike.
But how pissed do you think, and just how pissed do you think he was having to, like, face 12 months? We're talking about a former president, right? Like, and there again, I wouldn't put a lot of this stuff. I'm just looking at connecting dots, and can you connect them dots? And them are like. You talking about a former president that spend 12 months in jail? Now, granted, I doubt he would spend it, but like it was serious enough that he agreed to testify.
Yeah.
Where in August he was like, "Oh, this is a joke. This is a joke." Like, but when rubber actually hits the road, like something's gonna have to happen.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. So then in February on February 26th and 27th. The depositions actually took place.
Did we hear much about that?
That's a great point. So the Clintons provided their testimony at their residence in Chappaqua, New York. Hillary Clinton testified on February the 26th of 26, and Bill Clinton testified the following day on February the 27th. This marked the first time.
Say that again.
This marked the first time.
Say it again for the people in the back.
This marked the first time a former U.S. president testified before a congressional panel since Gerald Ford in 1983, guys.
I hope y'all heard that back there.
1983. Interesting. So somebody was probably pretty pissed. I'd say, right?
Yep.
Somebody was probably pretty pissed.
And to know that you had, I mean, the whole case, people were just wanting to see whose name was going to come up in them documents, right? And people were so afraid. And I'm not talking about like me and you, but like very, very high, powerful people were afraid of what's going to come out in them documents and what Island Boy had on them. Like a lot of them didn't even know what they had on them, right? Like you have to do a lot of stuff to get, and you have to have a lot of connections to be able to get the dirt he was able to get on people.
Man.
And
you had to be elite and with the elites of the elites to be able to do what he did.
And that's how things get done, right? Like if you think about it, if I want something done and passed and be able to run, information is more important than any amount of money or power. Information is power. And hey, I want a bill passed, or I want something not passed, or I want somebody elected, or I don't want somebody elected. Oh, don't run.
Yeah.
Well, I'm running.
Yeah.
Well, no, you're not running because I got so and so. And
Right,
it could be something that, wasn't even intentional that but it could be in their own private life of something happening, right? And
Certainly.
we all have skeletons in our closet, and we just don't have anybody that was spying on us to try to find everything out about us.
Yeah, great point. And real quick, guys, if you're here for the first time, thanks for joining us. We're Patriot Pride nonprofit, and we help out military families in need. So make sure you hit that subscribe button for us, guys. We're trying to get to 11,000. Let me see where we are. See if we can hit that tonight. We got 80. We need 80 people to hit the subscribe button. We can hit it if you guys will do it. If you guys we'd love for you guys to help us out. We only need 80 subscribers to get to 11,000 tonight, but I would love for you to. But let's get to 750 likes, guys. I know we can do that. We've got 800 people in here, something like that. So please hit the like button for us, guys. A little over 800 people. So hit that like button, and so let's check out one other thing before we move on. So this is another thing that I was talking to someone about our intelligence, and I just want to put it out there, and I'm not really going to go over all this, but
you went into detail, bro.
Yeah, so I want everybody to understand the level of intelligence that the United States possesses, okay? And so you guys can see all of these people that we found, okay? And we found them, right, Mike? We found them because we have the means to do that. And I don't know if Army's in here or not, but he knows exactly what I'm talking about. And anybody, any high level, if anybody in here has any awareness of military, especially higher level military, you guys know what I'm talking about as well. So just check this out. I mean, from bin Laden to Maduro, we went and got these guys, right? And you think that we can't find one person that took an 84-year-old lady? I mean,
they could, and I don't. They have the means to if they want to use that, if that makes sense.
Exactly.
And the biggest thing to me is if you can get this much intel from people who are trying not to be found and have multi-millions of dollars of resources that are basically an enemy of the state, and we can send you pictures of family and this, that, and the other to get them. That's how they get them to behave, right? Like through intelligence, and so I think we have one of the best in the world, and for that to be, I just think I think there's a bigger picture in play here than just having a 84-year-old woman disappearing. Just due to the connections of son-in-law, connections of daughter, connections of Island Boy in Tucson.
Right.
Your theory is, okay, think of it like this. If Savannah does the interviews in 2019, she is married, right, to somebody who is in the other side of politics, who is in them files, correct?
Yep.
Now, so wouldn't you think that side would be pissed that in connections and whatever that Savannah's doing these interviews?
Yeah.
So they kind of would feel almost betrayed.
Yeah.
I'm just bringing it out there, and let's say that organization is sitting there. They already have a location and a headquarters basically in the same city. I mean, it makes it, to me, it's just questions that have to be asked.
Right. Yeah. So this was my point that I wanted to make is if the U.S. intelligence wants to find someone, guys, they're gonna find them. Okay, if the right person wants to find someone, they're gonna find them. If you guys can go in holes and bunkers and find these guys, I promise you one person can be found. And that's kind of what I wanted to make the point of with this graphic here is a lot of people question, well, can they, if the right person wants it done, that's my point. It has to be the right person.
Like, why couldn't, and I don't know, I'm not technological savvy, but we're all worried about that porch video, right? And we know the time, correct?
Well,
supposedly.
Yeah.
On a timeline. Why can't we have satellites up there that find these people? Why can't they zoom into that area in that time and find a car or find a whatever? And I'm not saying military do it. I mean, I'm sure there's other people out there that guy maybe that owns X or something that could find and get that information out there.
Yeah. No, I totally agree.
If it wasn't political, guess what? It probably would be out there. But everything is so political these days. That's why it makes you think, right? Like, if Pima County Sheriff was able to solve this case, guess what? He's probably going to be reelected again. But if he didn't solve the case, he's probably not going to be reelected. And then if the governor's out there and he ends up having a state agency solve it, they're probably getting elected again. Like, everything, it's almost like crap rolls downhill. But when the things happen that are good and we don't want to get people into politics, don't want to get them elected and stuff, we try to, I'm not saying we, but like just the political side of things, try to go up and go, hey, let's make this person look bad or let's make this person look bad so they don't get elected or they don't get whatever. And there again, I'm not talking about in any color. I'm talking about just across the board.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that's very well said. So now I want to kind of reflect on something. And Mike, I don't even know if you saw this, but I want to show you guys something. And let's start transitioning over into what does this mean and what maybe possibly could have happened. So let me try to find this and bring this up for you guys because it's very interesting.
I want to see how you pull this together because right now I don't see how you can pull this together.
And I got a shout out to Criminal Network. This is on his page.
Understand, and the media has been assembling here, is that an 84-year-old woman was airlifted here this afternoon at the same time that they seemingly got someone in custody. So.
And I'm going to pause this in increments because I don't want a copyright strike on this music, even though it is a popular song. Someone else has put words over it, and I don't want to strike, so I'm going to pause it a couple of times here. So you guys stay with me, and I'm sure you guys that's been following this case a while remember this. But Mike, do you know what this is?
No.
All right, so just check it out.
So we're going to give you the latest. That's why everyone is gathering here. And I want to show you where we are. This is at Banner University Medical Center.
This is LifeNet Air en route with 84-year-old female that fits the description of the missing elderly woman. All
right, so I'm going to read this because, again, I don't want to strike. So allegedly there was a flight that came in, Mike. Says February the 10th.
I vaguely remember something about that.
Yeah, and I'm sure you guys remember this as well. So that I'll just read this real quick. It says, medical condition and rescue. Law enforcement has confirmed that an 84-year-old woman matching Nancy Guthrie's description was rescued following a high-stakes operation in the Rio Rico area south of Tucson. Okay, and it came back out. They said it was not her. Okay, but initially this was some of the reporting that was going on. It said medical transport. She was airlifted by a LifeNet helicopter to Banner University Medical Center in Tucson for emergency evaluation. Current status. While an official statement on her exact condition is pending, reports from the scene indicate she was conscious and communicating with first responders. This is a critical development given her reliance on a pacemaker and daily heart medication, both of which has been major concerns for the family. And again, guys, this could be absolutely nothing. This could be nothing. But this is what came out early on, Mike. And then they're like, "Oh no, this is not it. This is nothing." So,
well,
sometimes when things go ahead, yeah.
And we talked about this just a few minutes ago, before we went on, right? Because I still have questions about what, our FBI and what the sheriff's office and all of that law enforcement is telling us, right? Just because they say something, right? I use this saying all the time, and I never really paid attention to it until somebody, I know it makes sense when you say it, but we just overlook it because we're so trusting in what people say. But always verify the facts, right? Like, for the longest, and I'll even use it in this case, for the longest time, they have talked about, the ransom notes was this, the ransom notes were this, and then all of a sudden one day, ransom notes don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's literally basically how it came out, right? But then you go back and you start thinking, okay, the first ransom note came out when? It came out on,
I think it was the second.
The
yeah.
second, right?
Yeah.
So the ransom note comes out the second. I'm just putting this out there. Ransom note comes out on the second. When did they agree to testify? The second, right? Did the first ransom note come out and go to TMZ, or did it go to a news station, tip line?
The first one?
I think it went to the tip line.
It went to a tip line, and then TMZ got it somehow.
Right.
Yeah.
So if it goes to the tip line, and they say, and I actually did research on this today, so if anybody's out there and can find it, I wasn't able to find it, but they stated that the watch was going to be on the floor, the color of the band, and there was a busted light in the backyard.
On the second.
On the second.
Yeah, when no news.
None of that stuff has come out yet.
Yeah.
How is that possible to be, let's say, how would they know? I'm going to ask you that question. Give me 3 ways of how somebody could know that kind of information, that detailed information, within 36 hours of her going missing.
Yeah, I mean, they would either have to be involved, know someone that's involved, or what's the other one?
Be told by somebody who was in there on the scene.
Yeah.
Right? That's the only 3 ways that you can know that.
Yeah.
And they go, how many days was it before, hey, ransom note, ransom note, ransom
Yeah.
note, ransom note, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, it don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
I call BS to that.
Yeah, it's a great point. So then real quick, we'll finish up this because, again, this is interesting. So says law enforcement agencies typically keep the recovery of a kidnapping victim secret for a period to secure the scene, protect the victim, and catch the perpetrator rather than announcing it immediately. The decision to go public depends on whether the suspect is still at large and if the publicity will help or hinder the investigation, okay? So why keep it secret? Catching the perpetrator. If the kidnapper is unaware that the victim has been rescued, law enforcement can maintain a quote-unquote hidden operation, such as conducting a sting, staking out the location, or waiting for the kidnapper to return to the hideout. Okay, preventing panic or further crimes. If a suspect is in the middle of a rampage, a quote-unquote rampage, immediate publicity might cause them to behave more recklessly or harm others. Or, for the third reason, undercover operations. In many cases, specialized units like SWAT or human trafficking task forces work in total secrecy, even during a raid, to ensure they catch the suspects. Okay, so I wanted to set this scene here because I wanted to remind everybody that this is really the only time that I remember that they may have had a source coming in that matched the description of Miss Nancy. So, that is very interesting because a lot of times, just like the Nanos interview, Mike, I don't know if you remember that first Nanos interview, got taken back down because I think he said some information that he didn't want to get out there.
And a lot of things have been scrubbed from the internet on this case, right? Like, why would you scrub it if it wasn't something, right? Like, I don't get it. And there again, I don't know. I'm just saying a lot of things add up and a lot of things don't add up. And my biggest thing is, like, just question it. We ain't got to be combative when we question it, but just don't always believe what you hear and only believe half of what you see. It's called magic for a reason. Like, could you hear this out? Let's just say, could you imagine the chaos at that hospital if they were to announce that that was her?
Yeah.
Like, how long into the investigation did this happen?
This was February the 10th.
Okay. And all the media outlets were out there, right? They were in front of the yard. And if they would have gone, yep, that's her, like, how flooded would that place have been?
Yeah.
Right? So what do you think they're going to say?
Nothing.
Yeah. We aren't able to say anything at this time. We aren't able. And, I mean, easiest way to make something disappear is deny it.
Certainly.
Until somebody does research. And I'm not saying that this has anything to do with it. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, no, I mean, you're making a great point.
We can't be sheep all the dang time. Sometimes we got to take in information and go, hey, let's vet this information and make sure that it makes sense.
All right, so now we're going to get into the good stuff, Mike. Okay? This is how we're going to start pulling this shit together. All right? So real quick, though, guys, I think we've got almost 700 likes.
That make sure that she could possibly be.
Bingo. Like, guys, let's get to 750 likes, guys. So please make sure you hit the subscribe button if you're new here. And please, guys, let's get it to 750 likes. So hit that like button for us. So, all right, Mike. So here we go. And I got to give, I got to give Christy.
Somebody said, why not subpoena all people who were associated with Island Boy? Do you know how powerful them people are and how?
Well, a lot of people are in the process of getting subpoenaed, and we don't know how far that'll go, but
like how drawn out they could make that.
Oh yeah, certainly. All right, so now let's check this out, and I got to give a huge shout out. I had some really good help, Mike, with this the research on this. So I got to give a huge shout out to Christy with Whiskey Frequency. Christy, thank you so much. She's great. She helps us out so much. So I got to give her a shout out. So now let's check this out. And we talked a little bit about this before, but I did not have the visual. So let's check this out here, Mike. So let's look up at the top. It says this is a P.O. box in Puerto Rico. It says it's Maya, and again, I butcher names, but it's Maya Giaz or something like that. Maya Giaz or Giaz in Puerto Rico. Okay. So let's look at the possible residents that are related to this address here. It's P.O. Box 7249, Puerto Rico, okay? And we see down there, I'm not sure if they got the Nancy Guthrie age wrong on this, but the Annie Guthrie, it's Annie P. Guthrie down in the left-hand corner there. She's connected to this address and allegedly last seen 11/1 of 25. So she is connected allegedly to an address in Puerto Rico, which is very interesting. Very interesting to me, okay? So, and again, I don't know, this may be something, maybe nothing, but this is where this is...
I'm just going to ask the question because I don't know. Is her middle initial P?
Yes, it is. So this is exactly where this post office goes to, Mike, in Puerto Rico, okay? So we see it's near the beach. It's near a hospital, which don't know if that means anything or not. But this is exactly where in Puerto Rico that this address goes to.
Okay, so now you have that information. Now you have to ask yourself several questions. Why would it be at a post office? Post office box, right? That's how we'll get our mail. But why would you want it at a post office box? Right? Because you don't want somebody to necessarily know where the physical house is.
Exactly.
Or where they're staying.
Exactly.
Which is understandable. if you were trying to disappear. It's just a thought. I don't know of any other reason why I would need a post office box unless I was running it as a business and I would have my business sitting there.
Yeah.
I would have it in my business name. I wouldn't have it in my personal name.
Thank you for that. It's public information, so thank you for that. This information is public information, so but thank you for that. I appreciate you saying that. I don't want to call you out, but thank you for that. They're trying to help us out. No doxing, just it's public information. Okay.
Yeah, it's a post office box.
So I tortured that name. I probably did, Justine. Jaylene. I probably did. And Justine's in here as well. So
you torched that name too.
I torched Jaylene's name.
I
yeah.
know.
Anyway, all right. So we see this as a connection here. Okay. So now let's go one step further, Mike, and gonna be kind of interesting, I think. So let's look at this graphic here and what you guys need to know.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and tell you from what I see right here. I personally don't think anything, like, if it was, I think it would be on a personal level, not anything to do with a political level.
Right. But I want you to open your eyes because I know you think something happened with this guy and her against her, but stay with me here and see, on the other hand, it could be because of this guy or these people, but it may be totally different than what we actually initially thought. It may be of a protection for her. So let's check this out.
Wasn't he supposedly unalived, though?
Let's check this out. So witness protection, what you need to know. All right. So this is what everybody needs to know about witness protection. Okay. So basically, someone can ask law enforcement for protection if they believe they are in danger. Okay. So the Federal Witness Protection Program, known as the Witness Security Program, is operated by the United States Marshal Service. Okay, so the Federal Witness Protection Program, known as, we got that twice. Okay, so admission is typically based on several factors. Okay, so one, the person is a witness or sometimes a close family member of a witness in a significant criminal case. Imagine that. Two, prosecutors determine that the person's testimony is important. Imagine that. Three, there's a credible serious threat to the person's safety because of that cooperation. And four, the witness agrees to the program's requirements, which can include relocation, a new identity, and strict confidentiality. Okay? So again, guys, may not be anything. But again, I just want you guys to open your mind up, open your eyes up enough to see that this could possibly be a theory. Okay?
Can I ask some questions based off of that?
Yeah, well, there's a couple more graphics. But
okay, yeah, go ahead then. I'll sit through the whole thing and then ask questions.
And I'd love to know what the chat's thinking because, I want to know what everybody's thinking about this, because there are some people that think that this is a probability. So
somebody in the chat said something about they don't think it would be in protection. Why not Savannah's kids?
She's easier to get to.
Yeah, Savannah's kids are not in Tucson.
All right, so this might blow your mind here, Mike. So, all right, so guys, check this out. So we know who oversees it. Okay, so this is a lot, so follow with me. So Nancy Guthrie case, verified connections from Savannah Guthrie to the DOJ, how information moves and is handled. All right, so check this out. We know, obviously, Cameron Guthrie is retired U.S. Air Force colonel, Vermont Air National Guard, aerospace test pilot. So no public record of any connection to the DOJ or U.S. Marshal Service, okay? So he obviously is connected to Savannah, okay? NBC Today co-anchor, attorney, former litigation associate, daughter of Nancy Guthrie. Personally contacted, this is key here, guys. Personally contacted Senator Mark Kelly about her mother's disappearance before it became public.
And that was the first contact she made.
First call she made. Okay.
It wasn't.
Hey, Miss Nikki, we love you.
It wasn't calling her husband. It wasn't calling. The first phone call she made.
First phone call. All right, so now we go to Senator Kelly. All right, direct.
Would that be the first phone call you would make if?
Not necessarily.
I mean, even if you had the connection, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be calling like?
I'd be calling my family and
Right, like.
neighbors, and so. But anyway, so now we go to Senator Mark Kelly connection with Savannah. Okay, U.S. Senator of Arizona, Savannah Guthrie contacted him before the case became public. Kelly he contacted law enforcement about the case and has spoken publicly about it. So I want to stop there. And guys, is this not a little weird? Like, how many times have you ever called a senator and they called the sheriff?
Well, I mean, did they call the sheriff? Did
Yeah.
they call the sheriff immediately?
Well, it says Kelly contacted law enforcement, whatever it said. He's the one that contacted the law enforcement. She didn't even contact the law enforcement.
Well, first of all, if I called, I probably wouldn't even get a senator on the phone.
Exactly, yeah.
So, but does it say that he directly contacted Nanos?
Let me bring it back up. So it says, I wouldn't call him even if he was on fire, she says. Okay. So it says Kelly contacted law enforcement about the case and has spoken publicly about it. So I'm not going to read into that anymore other than
He contacted
law enforcement. Okay. So now what's Kelly's relationship to this Roy Herrera? And we talked about this guy the other night, right, with his law firm. Okay. So Army Vet says Mark Kelly called Nanos right after he got off the phone with Savannah 100%. It's a personal call that was recorded by the Senate Intelligence Committee records holder. Okay.
Appreciate it,
Thanks.
Army Vet.
All right, so look, Roy Herrera. Okay, so General Counsel to Senator Mark Kelly, former Assistant U.S. Attorney of the DOJ, prosecuted federal drug, weapon, immigration, and other criminal cases. Understands federal criminal process and witness protection mechanisms. Okay. Verified the connection to Mark Kelly. Okay. So now we move over to the DOJ experience. So Herrera is a former federal prosecutor, worked in the DOJ as an assistant U.S. attorney, familiar with DOJ processes, cooperation, agreements, and federal law enforcement resources. Now, before I go any further, I want to make a point. Why in the world would this guy reach out to Alex?
Who reached out to Alex?
This is the law firm that we talked about sent Alex a cease and desist letter.
Oh, that is it, isn't it?
Yes. That's what I'm trying to explain to you here, guys. I'm trying to explain this to you. So we move on. And now
That got interesting real quick.
So now the DOJ's experience or relationship to the Witness Protection Program and the U.S. Marshal Service is basically DOJ works obviously in connection with WITSEC federal structure. So the U.S. Marshal Service operates the Witness Security Protection Program after admission, provides protection, relocating new identities, financial assistance, and case support. Witness Security Division handles day-to-day program operations, okay? And then the DOJ Office of Enforcement Operations, part of the DOJ Criminal Division, reviews and makes the final decision on whether a witness is admitted into WITSEC. Works with U.S. attorneys and the U.S. Marshal Service. And then we have Michael Feldman down here in the bottom that really is neither here nor there. So,
And who is that, though?
Michael Feldman is the husband of Savannah Guthrie, political strategist and communications consultant, senior advisor to Vice President Al Gore.
Who was the president at that time?
Yeah, Mr. Clinton. So, co-founder of Glover Park Group. So, I mean, it may play some role, his connection. So, all these things.
Here's my thing: is why wouldn't she call him? That's her husband.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
he has in his phone. I guarantee you, he has more powerful people in his phone that could get stuff done because of his job than Mark Kelly.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And I mean, that's why I wanted to show this to you guys because, and I think we should even put it back up one more time because this is a huge visual, Mike. I mean, a huge visual. Okay. So again, guys, just look at this connection and follow this chain. Okay. Follow it from Cameron, military. Some say intelligence Some say no. But goes on to Savannah, goes on to Senator Kelly, first phone call. Senator Kelly, right hand, basically man, Roy Herrera of the same law firm that sent Alex the cease and desist. Okay.
Well, I think it's pretty cool that you lined up Cameron first, right? Because the biggest key that stuck out in my mind when this case first broke was the comment that he made. I don't know exactly, but it was because of you, right? Something to the line of she was kidnapped or she went missing because of you.
Ransom, yeah.
Yeah. Was it the ransom?
Yeah, he said it was a ransom because of who you are, basically.
Like that. So you got that kind of connection right there, and then him saying that to her, like it just I don't.
Can you believe how this lines up though? I mean, again, guys, could be a total coincidence, but that's kind of what we do. Is we get deep in it, guys. We like getting deep in it, Mike. You know what I'm saying? So we get into these.
You are stupid.
We get into these finite details because that's what it's going to take to figure this stuff out, guys. I'm telling you.
Oh, and then you got the Adult Protective Services card. Like, that's something that can play in. I'm just seeing that right here that was in the chats. Like, nobody can really explain that either, can they? I mean.
So, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a good point. So, real quick, we got almost 1,000 here, guys. Please make sure you hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much for being with us. And hit the like button. I think we've surpassed 750. Let's get to 1,000. Let's go, mods. Let's get us to 1,000 tonight. I know you guys can do it. So, all right. So I want to move on to something. And I'm interconnecting a lot of things tonight, Mike, that is going to blow your mind. So
could SE be undercover narc or something like that?
Where's it?
Right there.
SE. All of these initials are blowing my mind. I need a key, like a legend of this stands for that.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I was trying to, like, SE. Like,
I'm trying to figure out. Anyway, let me finish what I'm doing here. All right, so I got to give a huge shout out to Ash with Rhythm and Clues and Justine with Pretty Little Clues because they helped me out with this. They did a great job. Nikki, we love you, Nikki. They did a great job with this next visual. And I don't know if you saw this, but Monk's Intrigue did a really cool thing with pupils and eyes and this and that. So I want you guys to check something out really quick. And Mike, you check. Stay with me a second, guys. I'm going to try to get this to play. So just hang out with me a second. So I want to say great job to Ash and Justine with that. Great job. And let me I think I can hold on, hang out with me, guys. You guys should be able to hear me now. So what we're looking at here, do you know what we're looking at, Mike?
yeah.
Okay. So we're looking at Porch Guy's still image, okay? And then they did an unbelievable job in transitioning this over to Tommaso's face. Okay? So basically, Monk's Intrigue, and Monk's has been on the same, like I have, the whole time. You know what I'm saying? If anybody asks me what my theory is, everybody knows what my real theory is. But anyway, so I want to say, and I'm not putting that in Monk's mouth, but his undertone has been the same. Anyway, so he put the porch guys, this up, and then he put Tommaso's up beside it. And if you see right here, Tommaso has, and I can't remember the name of, but allegedly there's a condition there. If you guys look on the left pupil, or it would be his right pupil, but the left side of this pupil. Now, some people are saying that this could be artifact in the imaging. So check out the left pupil, or on our left, check out the left pupil as it transitions. Says there's a small little place on that left pupil of this picture of Tommaso. And so then it goes back into the image from the porch guy, and allegedly there's the same condition, and there's a name for it, has that same condition there on that same pupil.
Well, okay. So you did, and so I just got to ask. So you did this research, because me personally, the mask guy is totally I'm so past the mask guy, right? But the way you're bringing it, I would never say the mask guy would have been him. And I said that from the beginning just due to the fact of I never thought they would be that stupid to be hands-on with it. Does that make sense?
Well, wait till you hear what I'm going to tell you.
But what it looks like you're heading is maybe with it being a stage to get her out of there, he did that to act like he was the guy.
Bam.
To then get her to go through.
You know me so well, Mike. You know me. Nobody would have come up with that other than you. So that's exactly what I think, man. If we're going down this theory,
that's the only way you can explain him being on the camera. Because if it was to be a not, right? Like if it was for him to be a disappearance, or him being everything to get or the stage, like I can kind of get what you're putting down right here.
So listen to this. Here, let's follow me here.
You know what? And it also explains why they're out of the country.
That's
right
what
now.
I'm saying. So check this out. So let's say,
and Nancy's going, and Savannah's going out of the country too, right?
Let's say that they got some type of tip. Nancy, Savannah, somebody got a tip, because we know these Island Boys files. All of the files dumped, Mike, the day before she went missing. On January the 30th, the 3 million, the large dump of the files.
Stop.
January the 30th. January the 30th of 2026. So what if Savannah got tipped off, Cameron got tipped off, somebody got tipped off because they thought that Savannah may again go back and cover this trial, because we know she's the one that got pretty exclusive coverage for the alleged.
How many she interviewed?
She interviewed a lot of them, and so again we follow this progression from August of 25 to where they're getting subpoenaed. Okay, huge case, right? The biggest person involved with him allegedly is subpoenaed to testify in front of Congress. Okay. So they push it off. And I'm not. Push it off.
And I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying something in the fact that there's been a lot of mysterious things around that from him from governor on up, right? Like that you can attach that people had been either unalived or just had crazy accidents from him being governor, all the way to I could.
So all right. So it starts back in August. Maybe she gets some type of tip. Hey, the files are going to get released, because these reporters get tipped off, man. And maybe it was an inside thing where she was going to cover this, maybe. And so she got word, we're going to come for somebody.
Or maybe she didn't even get a word, right? Like
maybe she knew that she's holding some evidence.
Well, no, think of it this way. maybe her whole plan was to let's get her out and then I go as a protective. Hey, I'm going to do this, so let's be proactive before it actually.
That's what I'm saying. And maybe she did have some information, or somebody was holding some information, whatever the case may be, and they wanted to get someone that was very vulnerable in their family away from this possibility, right? And so maybe that's the reason they didn't want this to be turned over to the FBI. Maybe they're trying to keep this in a certain group of people, and they're trying to get her out of there and back to a location where this is not blown up nationally and people find out that they were trying to put her in some type of protective services.
But you can't come after somebody who's not there. Or, you see what I'm saying? Like now.
But maybe they didn't want a lot of, like, normally you have to get this approved. A lot of people know about it, right?
Well, my thing is, now when you have $40 million, you can do it on your own. Like, there's plenty of companies out there that can do what just happened, right? Like, how many other conspiracy theories of, and I'm not saying in any means, I'm not saying this, but how many people, well, it's the same, it's the same exact thing, right? Like, so supposedly, and this isn't really too far-fetched, y'all, because supposedly, Island Boy is unalived, right? And I say this to the utmost. Wasn't he supposed to have a surgery?
Yeah.
That removed something, and then the autopsy said that he had it in?
Yeah.
So, like, how does that happen? Did he grow it back?
Yeah.
Or do you believe that, his accomplice is who they say they are that she's locked up? Right?
Yeah,
like
right.
The
yeah.
pictures that they
Yeah.
show me is not the same pictures I saw.
Yeah.
Of a one, like, it's not even close.
Yeah, and here's the deal. Maybe it wasn't even Island Boy. Maybe it was related to, like I said, the case itself. There was going to be world.
No, I'm just saying, like, how people can disappear.
Right.
Like how
Yeah.
you can have disappearances
Yeah.
of. I mean, how many people believe Tupac was alive? How many people
Yeah.
believe Elvis was there?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying none of that is true, but, like, there are conspiracy theories of Elvis is still alive, right? Like,
Yeah.
why, if it wasn't plausible, why?
Yeah.
And that was from in the like, when, I don't even know what year, but, like, you telling me it couldn't happen in 2026?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of people can't get down with Island Boy. Let's just say he's out of the picture.
Yeah,
Let's say he's out of the picture. Two of the most powerful people in the world that allegedly have a list of bodies associated with them is going to be the biggest worldwide topic of getting subpoenaed in front of Congress. Every news reporter is going to cover that, Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Unless there was something bigger.
Unless there was something bigger that happened to happen right around the time they agreed
To testify.
So it's
You can't. I'll be honest with you, and whether they have, I'm not saying they have anything to do with it. You can't tell me without a shadow of a doubt that and I will fight on this hill all day long. You can't tell me that the Clintons media team, right, like public relations, did not say what they said on the day they said it, whether they had anything to do with it or not. They're like, this case is so huge, let's just announce, right? Like, so it will be put in the back corner, right? It won't be on the front page. Like this, the Nancy Guthrie case is going to be front page. Let's announce it now. And I'm not saying they set it up. I'm just saying, like, timing and the way it happened, they were waiting for a big case to go, hey, let's say that we'll testify now. Does that make sense?
Certainly, yeah. And then everybody gets the out of Dodge. Savannah's allegedly out of the country. Allegedly, Annie Tommaso's out of the country. So,
and nobody ever knows where the brother is.
Yeah.
Does anybody? I can't. I've tried to do a little research on him, and I've literally maybe found like a paragraph.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I mean, I think that this, as we wrap this up in the intro, and we open up the panel, I think that if you ever thought it was plausible, you'll think it's plausible tonight after this.
I would be, but that's the only way that, when
Why else would I've never seen this before. Why would everybody want to shove this under the rug?
Here's the thing.
Nobody wants to talk about it.
They get all the YouTubers out. They run off of everybody. I mean, to the point of they even violated people's civil rights.
Yeah.
To get people out of there.
And
right?
maybe, like I said, a small group of people are involved with this. Nanas, Kelly, Savannah, the family. Just a small section of people, as small as it can be, to get this approved to do this.
Kelly calls Nanos and says, "Hey,
this is what's going to happen. Now you do this.
This is what's happened. Now you do this."
Exactly. So anyway, that's my point for tonight. So,
how long did it take you to come up with that?
Well,
is that why I hadn't heard from you this week?
It's but that's what it takes, Mike. You know what I mean? That's what it's going to take for us to figure this out. So let's put this in the in the chat. You guys are welcome to come up here and join us, and let's chop it up. Let's see what you guys think. You guys may think it's totally stupid, and that's okay. But I can tell you this, based on the information that we provided tonight, it is a plausible theory. It is a plausible theory. Now, is it likely? I don't know. But is it plausible? Yeah, it could happen. It could definitely happen.
You brought some interesting facts that stuck out to me. You brought in the fact that, the dump was on the 30th, right? Didn't I hear you say that right? You brought in the fact that, hey, it would have to happen between the 30th and let's say that the second when the Clintons say that they're going to testify. It's got to happen sometime in between that, right? Or the Clintons use that to go, hey, this happened. Let's announce now, right? So I can get down with saying, hey, the 30th the files drop. She's going to go missing right after that, and I can see why, right? Like, hey, either A, I'm going to go in as a journalist and do my job and go through these files and these names, and we don't know who's going to be coming up. And, maybe she saw something that wasn't redacted that we aren't able to see. She's going to announce on that or talk about that or whatever and hold people's feet to the fire. And they were like, hey, let's back off on this and let's get her and protect her. I can protect my kids with them with me. Right, I can hire security. But then all of a sudden now she's out of the country too.
Yeah,
I told you from day one when we started looking. I wouldn't be day one, but very very early on when we were talking about the situation of what I said, like how I kind of think, where my line of thinking was following, and I think it's politically motivated. I think it this, that, and the other. That is my theory, and just with the receipts that we have, right? And with that being said, like I'm sitting here going, okay, I'm tracking everything you throw, and then you throw this twist at me, and it was like, oh, well, let's look at it from the other side, or let's look at it from another angle.
Yeah.
And I'm not opposed to looking at it at any different angle. At this point, if somebody could come up and truly show me like how an alien could come and abducted her from a UFO, like I'd sit there and listen to it, because like if they got facts and can prove, and I didn't know that Island Boy had an estate in Tucson.
Yeah. And was a prominent where he took a lot of people,
you can even go this route. What if they know that he's alive?
Maybe.
What if they know that he's alive and the files are coming out, and there's a I saw it earlier, there's a revenge factor of going, hey, who is the most vulnerable person in our circle?
Yeah.
And it would be her. Let's protect her and get her out of the way, right? And let's put her wherever we need to put her, and then we can have security around us.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like he can take care of himself. They can go out to wherever, and they go back to A&T, go back to, Italy
Well,
to be with their like to be with his family. Like they can maneuver.
certainly. And, everybody thinks, well, a lot of people think the family are involved. This
could
would
be involved.
This would be how they are involved.
Yeah, most definitely.
So, anyway, so let's, we got Miss Patricia. Let's bring up Miss Patricia, see how she's doing tonight. And I'm going to post the link one more time, guys, if anybody's interested to come up. Hey, Miss Patricia.
Hey guys,
How are you doing?
fine. How are you?
You won't.
Doing,
We're doing great.
doing great. What you think about this?
What do you think about that?
What do you think about it?
I think I'm
Everybody's
gonna
heard
have
what
me
I
some.
think.
I think I'm gonna have me some Mater soup this winter.
What is up?
What's up, Mab?
What's up?
Finally coming around to my way of thinking, yeah.
Putting the theory out there for sure.
I've been thinking this for months.
Yeah, yeah, you have been. You've definitely said that. Well, you said about the. I think you're kind of like Mike. You thought it was either one of two. Well, he thought it was for elimination purposes, and I know
It's
you
either
kind of.
elimination or the other one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I just wanted to see if I could bring those pieces together. I couldn't. It's not that I couldn't get on board with it, but I wanted. I try to bring as much factual stuff or connecting dots I can that leads me to, oh, now I see where that could be a possibility.
Right.
Well, if you think about it, MK, y'all know who I'm talking about. He's over all the cyber stuff down there, and where Nancy's house is located at is between the Air Force base and the military base down there. That thing's like a grid down there. That's why all the rich people live down in there.
Yeah. So are you thinking this could actually be plausibility, Patricia?
Yeah, I really do. I think that somebody had to have some pull to go down in there and knock all that stuff down enough to get to do what they had to do and get out there when nobody's seeing anything.
I think this serves multiple purposes. It takes the spotlight away from the Billary,
Yeah.
the Billary stuff, right? Takes the attention straight away from that, and it saves Nancy at the same time.
We bringing in Misty. Hey, Misty.
Misty, what's going on, girl?
But you got to look at it another way too. What if MK come in there and help them clean it all up?
Hey guys, can y'all hear me now?
We got you now. Yeah. How are you?
There you are.
I'm great.
Hello,
Patricia,
everybody.
are you saying
Hey.
down? Are you saying down there for me so many times because I love it? It's my favorite phrase of you.
Yes, ma'am.
It is my favorite.
So what do you think? What do you think about this, Misty? Do you think that this could have happened?
I think it could be anything. Mab is the first one that actually well, he didn't persuade me. He just told me things that I was like, okay, maybe this is something
It,
more.
it explains everything.
Hmm.
Does
And
explains
then,
the wild behavior, explains the forensic incompetence of everybody involved. It explains LE behavior, family. It explains all the weird behaviors.
and guess
And
what?
then they only wanted the attention drawn for a certain amount of time. Now they want to shut it down. So, you can't go to Nancy's house. We're going to throw you in jail. Now they want
Yeah,
it to go away.
Yeah, and you're the first one that opened my eyes to Island Boy? Is that what we're calling him?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Island boy.
Real quick.
And how Nancy interviewed the survivors.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
everything in this case is becoming.
Even before that, she had a whole bunch of stuff that she was going to put out, and they stopped her from doing it way before 2019. And they stopped her from doing it. And I remember seeing an interview that said she had all kinds of stuff. She was ready to go live, and the upper echelons of her network said, no, you can't do it.
Hey, real quick, guys, let me say Whiskey Frequency, Christy, thank you so much for your support. Says, I'm still waiting on Enrique from Puerto Rico to call me back. Great job, guys. So Christy has actually reached out to the person that is also associated with that address that Annie was allegedly associated with. I'm telling you, she does a great job. So thank you so much, Whiskey Frequency. We appreciate you.
Mike, I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
All right, if this really did go down like that, all right, say we got elections coming up and the presidency coming up. All right, people won't know who to vote for if this gets out, right?
Yeah.
What if all of a sudden somebody that was running comes up and says they find Nancy? Do you think he's going to win the election?
At what
No,
level? At the presidential level?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
You don't think that would give him a seat?
No.
He's a
Maybe on
senator. He's
maybe
pretty much.
maybe in as a as a state level, like
Yeah.
they could run on
Governor.
but not on the national level.
Let me answer this
Now,
question. Let me answer this question, Mr. Patricia. Astrology makes a good point. It says, why not put Nancy on a plane and fly her in safety? Why make a big news out of it? That's a really good question. And going along with the theory that I have is because they had to make it look like that there was a crime, because they don't want anybody to think that she's with us anymore. Because
Right.
if there
'Cause then
was
they could look for
if
it.
there was a threat, then they had to make it look like something happened to her. But great question. Thank you for that.
I'm joining
Now,
on that.
now,
I'm joining
Mike,
on.
you got to think a lot of people ain't thinking this way. So when the term comes up and Nancy walks out, you don't think people will vote for the guy?
No. And
Nancy
I
will
don't think
never
that
be
guy will make
seen
it to election
again.
if he
well,
if he shares that he knows
here's
permits.
the thing. Like, there's so many backdoor deals that are made between now and then. There's no, I mean, they might be able to try to use it to their advantage, but there's going to be so many different things going. Like, we don't know. I mean, and I don't want to get into politics, but we don't know who's going to be the nomination of Republican. We sure don't know who it is in Democrat, right? Like,
No.
a lot of that is the up north and the, who's leading in the polls right now. So, and he's not even, nobody from that area is even in the running.
I'm rooting for Kamala.
Oh Lord!
Y'all honestly know down deep inside this didn't happen, right? No, I don't know, Wayne. I don't know. And I don't think you know, and I don't think anybody knows. That's the point. Because now, do I think it's plausible? Yeah. Do I think it's highly plausible? Probably not. But
So in
I
a
mean,
percentage, I would give it. I gave this like a 1% in the beginning before the show. I mean, he's maneuvered me up to like a 8 maybe, right? Like,
I say it's a 50-50.
wow.
you think 50-50 that it's plot?
It's either one, elimination, or two, Witsec.
But you think it deals with the same
Yes.
same
Same
person or set of
threat.
people? Either way.
threat.
Okay. Interesting. Miss Patricia,
So-
what do you think? If we went on percentages, what would you think percentage wise that it's got something to do with kind of what we talked about?
Well, percentage wise, I'm going 98%.
I am.
Dang.
Okay, so
Go.
I would go
Patricia.
more than one, less than 8. Like, it's in that range.
Misty, what would you
No,
say,
I'd go-
Misty?
It was complicated. So I'm with Mab, but I still
Yeah.
believe Tommaso is the porch guy. But at the
He
same
is.
time, yeah. And it's when I look at it, it's all related. Savannah's
Family.
husband works with the president. Tommaso is married to Savannah's sister. And y'all are kind of opening my eyes to think that it's got some, yeah, it's absolutely got something to do with that, with the government.
So,
And they needed to get her out of there and make it look like a crime, like she went missing and she'll never be found.
and
People
the
thinking
family
she's
would have
not.
had to be in on it, right?
Absolutely. And that,
Yeah.
and like you said, man, that completely would explain the scenario uh, of the family's n- non-reaction of their mother going
Yeah.
missing. Basically, that's
Adam,
it.
do you have that chart that Pretty Little Clues had last night that showed them all on the pyramid?
No, I don't. Mm-mm.
I want to tell you something. They showed MK with just the hat on and his head down. It looks just like the porch guy.
Well,
I
I'll go ahead and
mean,
tell you.
the one that was there the
I
first
don't
night.
think Mark
Remember,
Kelly was
we
I,
had
necessary.
I'll go ahead.
we had we had two pictures of the guy, right? The first one was MK. The second one was Materhead.
Well, I'll go ahead and tell you. Mark Kelly might look like the porch guy in a resemblance. Mark Kelly, what I can go ahead and tell you, that would be a 1 in a billion shot. Like, I'm not
Yeah,
saying that it didn't happen, but that'd be a 1 in a billion. The only
I
way I can
agree with
see
that.
that Tommaso is involved, the only way as far as being the porch guy, right? If would be to keep the circle small and to remove her from the situation with and having the family do it. That's the only way I could see that it would be.
Materhead probably pushed Kalella into doing what he did, right? Just to throw off everybody.
Well, well, this is what I think. I'm thinking that Materhead and them come in down there. We got the pictures of Christmas, right? With her and her dog and all that stuff. Just say Nancy was gone after that, right? All right. So Materhead comes in, does the deed, right? And leaves. That's the first picture of the porch guy we got was Materhead. All right. Then SG calls MK and has him come down there and they just wipe it clean.
I don't think they'd need him for that.
Thank you, Jim.
I don't.
Thank you, Jim, for
I
doing
don't
that.
think MK would dirty his hands like that in this
Patricia's just
situation.
ready to make
Well,
some soup, guys. She's
you
just ready
got
to
to
make
think
some
about
soup.
it. You got to think about it. The more people it knows, the more it's going to be able to get out, right? You got to keep it down on the low. So if you go in there, you might have two or three workers doing a job, but you going to oversee it, and he's going to make sure the job's done.
So the Nanos interview has been scrubbed.
The first interview they seem to have taken down, not interview, but well, I guess it was an interview, but the night of
At 11 o'clock,
I think it was February the 1st.
where he said 11
Yeah,
a.m.
he said yeah. Hmm.
And they changed it to 12:03 or 6 or 06.
Yeah, so that seems to have been removed from most places. It's hard to find that one now.
What if Nancy's in Switzerland?
I heard that.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where did Switzerland come in? I heard that earlier.
Somebody from
Well,
JLR's channel called in and said they were like a nephew of somebody, and that she was in Switzerland or something. I don't remember.
I mean, it's possible.
I mean, it's possible
But
that she's anywhere.
what's up, GG?
Yeah.
yeah,
I just my theory, if I had to place it based off of, and not this ain't my theory, but my thoughts are, if I had to place it, saying is this plausible, I'd say between a 1% to 8% chance, right? It until we know, it can't be zero.
So we got to go to motive.
Hold on. Everybody in the chats, please be respectful to everybody else in the chats, or you will be removed. Sorry. Thanks, guys.
So with that being said, like I don't think that then this is my personal opinion. That's where that's at. I think there's other theories that are more likely that would go up higher on my board than this. But I can follow and track and follow the theory and the thought that, hey, yeah, this is plausible. And if, to me, if Tommaso is involved, this would be the only of as far as being the porch guy. This is the only way that would happen.
Yeah.
If people are saying that Tommaso is the porch guy, this is the only way I could get down with him being the porch guy. Of him not, I,
He
because
didn't do anything but show up
right,
and
and be the distraction and
yeah.
what everybody thinks. I could see that if we were going down that theory, but that's the only way I could see him being the porch guy. If I'm
I
not
don't think
saying
he's the
he
porch
is,
guy
what?
myself. I don't think he's the porch guy myself.
But yeah, I don't see how anything like that
What
would.
I look at is motive. Savannah Guthrie, who has the motive? Who is the most powerful person with the most powerful motive to exact revenge on Savannah Guthrie or her family? The biggest way to do that would be elimination of her mother to make her suffer for the rest of her life. Now, with cameras and military intelligence, maybe he got word that that was floating as a possibility, and they took preemptive action and did what they did. And now they have to do a kind of a psyop to cover it up.
Yeah, interesting.
Mhm. I'm still going with the theory that it goes higher up than that.
Higher up, meaning what?
Well, the back door was open. Why would the back door be open? If you go out the back door, the only place you got to go is over the wall or
Somebody
right
could have
out
dropped
to
that back door open on the way out.
the driveway to the front yard. So they're gonna be seen either way if they go in the back or the
I'm not.
front.
I don't care if they went out the back door or the front door. The whole point of it is to make it look like an abduction. So they could have gone out the damn windows, all as far as I know. But they obviously
Yeah,
made
but
it
who
look
do we
like.
know it always goes in both doors? The police
One other interesting
or
thing.
military.
One other interesting thing to remember, guys, is that Savannah took a leave of absence from work on December the 19th, allegedly for a surgery for her vocal cords. Or
Mm-hmm.
so again, very very unique timing, ironic timing that she.
Planning phase.
Yeah, very very ironic to me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's a lot going on here, guys. That again may not be anything, but we got to open our eyes up and be open to anything, because
Yeah.
if not, we're never going to figure this out.
I pray she's kicking back somewhere, sipping margaritas, playing mahjong or whatever that game is.
I hope so.
Some Asians and Philippines, or I don't know where in the hell she is.
I hope so, man.
I
Well,
hope so
I'm ready
too.
for my mater soup.
I'm ready to get me something to eat myself.
Patricia, you cooking? Are you making some soup?
Yeah, I'm gonna put some up for this winter.
Okay, I got you.
I gotta have me some vegetable soup.
Put you a
Have
little,
me some taters and taters in it.
put you a little bit of that Patriot Pride burger steak and
Mm,
brisket rub in it.
did she
There
say
you
Oh,
go.
you better
maters and
believe it.
taters?
She did.
Maters and taters.
She
And
Maters
some
and taters.
corn and beans.
I'm gonna
Sounds
put me some
delicious.
maters and taters in it.
Maters and
Yeah.
taters, and I'll see y'all later.
So yeah, I'm gonna put this link in the chat one more time, guys. If anybody else wants to join us, I'd love for you guys to come up and chop it up with us for a little while. But so let's go around the room here, and let's start out by Patricia. Tell me if you just had to come up with your theory, like what percentage wise, what do you think your theory would be if the law enforcement came up to you and asked you, I need you to help me solve this case? What would you say happened?
Mater.
Patricia, can you hear me?
Patricia, you down there?
Patricia.
She said, "I'm going to eat my taters now. Leave me alone."
She's making some soup.
Where the hell did Rayfield come from?
All right, so I'll go to you, Misty. Patricia, if you're in here, you can hear us. Go out, come back in if you don't mind. So, Misty, what do you think if I ask you the same question? And we welcome in Justine. What's up?
What's up, Justine?
Christine, my
Why
friend.
is my Wi-Fi off?
Why is my Wi-Fi off? Cause hey, I bet you a potato or what did she say? Mater and taters.
Maters and taters. Can you hear us, Patricia? All right, I'm gonna mute Patricia. So, Misty, what would you say the answer to that question would be?
Man, you're asking me a very hard question, Adam.
That's what I do. I know there's so many different possibilities, but I love to get
So,
people's theories,
well, I've had multiple theories, but
of course.
I'm gonna have to go with, and again, I'm gonna stick with Tommaso is the porch guy. I'm gonna stick with they were getting Nancy out of there, basically to save her life, and family knew exactly what was going to happen, and family rehearsed everything for the after fact, and now they're all going to move to Italy,
I mean,
live happily ever after.
they did play a game when growing up. Something having to do with kidnapping.
They did.
It's a great theory, Mab. If I ask you the same question, tell us
Get my
what
message.
what you think.
Law enforcement. So ask me as a law enforcement agent.
Mr. Mab investigates. I need you to tell us your theory on what you think happened in the Nancy Guthrie case. We need your expertise, sir.
I think that there was one person who had the biggest motive to hurt Savannah Guthrie. Now, how would he hurt Savannah Guthrie? Through Annie or Tommaso or her mother, Nancy? I would say it would be her mother. Now, what I'm hoping is that Cameron, with his military intelligence background, got word of that and they got her out of there safe before that could happen. And the only other option would be that they did get to her and eliminate her. Those are the two possibilities in my mind. I don't think it's a burglary gone wrong or the gem guy or any of that crap.
Okay.
I want to hear from Justine.
Yeah, Justine, welcome in, and same question goes to you. What do you think?
Hey, girl.
Or did you hear the question? She may not can hear us. Period. Because Patricia went out.
Are you there,
I
Justine?
can hear you.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I needed Glenn's cricket button because I didn't. Sorry.
I don't like talking over people.
You were processing. I'm so sorry. So, if we were to ask you that question, what would you say?
What I think the theory is it's a two-part thing, right? You have the crime crew, you have the cleanup crew. The crime crew may be the JE team over here, and then because it's so big and it can't get out, you have the cleanup crew over here, which puts TC on the porch, staging it to clean up crime scene, whatever. So I think she may be gone. Or like Mab said, maybe January 11th guy was a warning bang saying, hey, no one's untouchable here. Either talk to your husband, try to keep these from coming out, or we're going to take her, or, something along those lines that have to do with the files coming out. And because they dropped, next day, mom's gone. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I think they had to clean it up because it was too big to tell the truth.
Right. And that explains the horrible job that Nanos did.
Yeah, I mean,
making it
like
impossible.
Yeah, it seems like somebody with that much experience could not be that incompetent. It's just,
right.
To me. Real quick.
Experience of what? Being a criminal?
Do what, Misty?
Experience of what? Being a criminal?
Well, that
and
too.
mind his way into positions that he never belonged in?
That too. Real quick, guys. Let me do a PSA real quick, guys. Hey, thank you guys so much for joining us. If you're new here and you have not hit the subscribe button, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 11,000 tonight, Mike. So
Dang.
yeah,
We're gonna hit it.
I don't know. We'll see you in a second. But real quick, we only need 120 likes, and I don't know how many. Last time I looked, we were almost 1,000 people watching. So guys, if you guys have not hit the like button yet, we just need 120. Let's get to 1,000 likes tonight, guys. So let's go. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. And so thanks,
Mab
guys.
only needs 250 to get to 5,000. No,
Yeah. So,
150.
so you guys help out Mab as well.
That'd be nice.
I got you, Mab.
What's that?
I think I need 170 something to get to 2K.
That's
I
awesome.
got all you guys. I got all you guys. I'll be there.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's a good community. We appreciate everybody.
Yeah.
What's
Love it.
What's this about a private plane?
Wasn't there a plane that went out that night?
If a plane went out that night with an 84-year-old woman on it,
Private plane.
There's a lot of alleged things out there. I haven't confirmed that, but I've heard that.
the one thing that keeps running back into play over my head over and over. Files dropped the 30th, and this happened, and she's gone. Right,
Literally the same 12-hour period.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'm sitting here going, okay, like, is that a coincidence? And now I'm trying to play that in my head of, hey, it may be, and I've always looked at it as from the other side, right? Like, and I guess that's my fault for being tunnel vision of going, hey, I think it's politically charged in this because of Island Boys stuff coming out, instead of it being a proactive thing of going. I mean, I could, if I had the resources and I knew what that she possibly knew, I would try to figure out how to get her out of the country with nobody knowing, and this, that, and the other.
Absolutely.
Like that I could see myself doing that. And she has the
Wherewithal.
power, and what I mean is in power. Remember, power is information, and of course she's a journalist, so she has a bunch of information that, hey, I could see getting down with going, hey, I'm going to use my connections to try to do this. I have the means to do it. What's the motive to do it? Like, it checks boxes. It's still so new to me to let me process of the way it being brought up, because, no offense, looking at this in the beginning before you started laying out some of the stuff, I'll be like, this is the most bullshit theory I've ever heard of. Like, I'm being real. Like, I'm not, and yeah, Cameron has a plane. It'd be easy to fly her out.
Yeah.
So
it was when I looked into the prostate stuff and then the mortician videos I watched that convinced me that the person who was supposed to be unalived was not the same guy.
Yeah, he's yeah. That's you can't have something removed and then during an autopsy, it's there. Like that.
No.
It can't.
This is big. This is big, guys. So listen, Ree, thank you so much for your support. She says, listen to me. Family's not involved. Nanos is not involved. Perp knows Nancy from when she was in Mexico. Something happened to him over 40 years ago when he was a young man or young teen. He is 54. So.
And I'm okay, and I'm not
and
saying.
I heard that they've got some really good intel here, so we'll see what happens.
And that's fine. What I want to know then, if let's say we go that, and I'm listening to you, I want to sit down and listen. Like, why? My questions that I want to know is why that night? Why did it take 40-something years for us to act on it?
Yeah.
Like, I want to know the whys of, because ultimately I can see why there's always of why you choose that night, right? Like, if you're doing a crime, it's going to be, it has to happen before this date. It has to happen here. I can get down with files are coming out on 30. She's got to be gone on the 1st. I can get down with, hey, I mean, we do a, look at the movie. Hey, we have a robbery, or you're looking at a armored car heist. Like, you got to attack in a certain time. Why are we attacking at that point? Like, why then? Why that night? Why
The
didn't it wait to the night before? Why didn't it happen
the
20 years
media
before that?
the media attention was taken totally off those subpoenas and put on to this case. That was a huge part of it right there.
Thank you so much. I think it's Androni, and I'm so sorry if guys, I butchered names. So thank you so much for your support. It says, can you explain Justine's Wi-Fi data and the significance of it? I cannot, but she was here. She is here. She was here.
Yeah.
I'm sure she can. She got a lot of info and intel on that. And I can't. I'm not educated enough on that topic. If she comes back in, maybe she can talk to us a little bit more about that.
But I know enough
just
about
sent me
Wi-Fi to know that they, just based on the Wi-Fi signal that was operating at the time in the house, even if it was jammed partially, they can tell how many people were in the house. They can tell where they went in the house and all of that stuff just based on the Wi-Fi signal going through, and
Not every all of it
the
was out.
density differences between the Wi-Fi signal hitting certain different thicknesses of medium.
So
So per,
Justine, we have a question. Can you explain Justine's Wi-Fi data and the significance of it? Can you give us a brief of that, or is it too much to go into?
Yeah, sure. So basically pulled the Wi-Fi, pings, Bluetooth, and cellular data from certain areas, and you can actually zoom in around kind of like the perimeter. You could geofence the house. It doesn't let you give date parameters, but basically, if you pull around A&T's house as well as Nancy's house, there is a lot of connections of devices on 1228 and a bunch in both that disconnect on 111. There is no 2-1 date on there whatsoever.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, and some of the devices at A&T's house, I don't know who names their devices White House, but there was quite a few for 1228 to 111.
Interesting.
I mean, I can email them to
Did
you.
she
I
say
emailed you
White
some other
House?
stuff too.
Email them to
Yeah,
me. I want to
no,
see
no,
them.
you guys go over and check out Pretty Little Clues, because I think she covers that great over there. So, you guys definitely, her and Ash doing a good job over there. You guys go check them out and, look deeper into that. And you guys can,
I want to see them, Justine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
her
go ahead
sounds
and check
great
her
today.
out. This
Huh?
girl is awesome.
Justine said, "Go
Thank you,
watch
Miss
the
Patricia.
replay."
Hey, I wanted,
No
hold
problem,
on one
darling.
second, guys. I want to make sure, and I want to reiterate this one more time. If you're in my chat room, please make sure you are respectful to everybody else in my chat room. And I don't care who you are. So I'm just going to make that one last disclaimer. Please be respectful to everybody in my chat room, or you will be removed.
We can disagree, but just do it respectfully.
Yeah.
Ree says, Perp said Savannah would be the next one. I showed NBC and she got more security. Wow. Ree's got some, I'm telling you, so allegedly Ree's got some really good intel. So I'm excited to hear what comes out of that.
And when is this?
They're in the process of working all that out with the FBI. And so,
Okay.
yeah. So, let me read one more, guys. Kelly, thank you so much. If true, please tell me No Nuts will still be fired.
Not going to be fired.
I just don't
He
think
won't be
he'll.
reelected either,
Yeah,
though.
I think he'll just serve out his
He's
term and ride
Yeah.
off into the
he's
sunset.
too valuable being the village idiot
Yeah.
at this
Yeah.
point.
Totally. I mean, it's a perfect storm, right? You got the idiot. It's all perfect.
He makes it too
Indeed.
easy for them to get away with it.
Yeah.
I told y'all I was waiting for him to shoot himself in the foot.
I love your accent. I absolutely love it.
It
And
took him
I
less
know,
than 24 hours.
I know I'm country as hell, but I absolutely love your
Misty.
accent,
Mhm.
Miss
Well,
Patricia.
thank you.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, Patricia. She's way more country than me, and I'm born and raised in Alabama.
I don't know why I'm so country.
I love
But
it. I absolutely love it.
too many maters and taters, honey.
I've,
well, you gotta stay strong one way or the other.
If you was raised on taters and maters, I mean,
Well, I want to tell you what happened. My daddy got shot in '76. His brother shot him in the hip, and we lost everything we had. And the neighbors even brought beef liver to the house, and that's what we had to eat because the doctor told my daddy he had to build up his blood in his system. And so we was eating beef liver all the time, and you can imagine how that was.
mm,
Well,
hold
then
on,
we
hold on,
got
hold on. Say that again. You imagine how that what?
how that was.
How that was?
was.
Was. How do
You
you
can
spell
imagine
that?
Yeah,
how that was.
How do you spell that?
W A A A
WUZZZZZ.
S.
WAAAAS. You know how that was. I love you, Miss
but any,
Patricia.
but anyway, we was doing without a lot. So when Mama was trying to take care of him and feed us all, cause she had just adopted my two cousins, and so it was four of us in the household. That was just the kids. So that's what we grew up on was beans and taters.
Beans and taters.
Beans and
I
taters.
grew up
Beans
Hey,
and
on pork
taters.
chops,
I want to
taters,
welcome in BB. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us,
bibi
BB.
Hey,
alatra.
baby.
How are you
Hey,
doing?
baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, good to see you guys.
I'd
Good to
come
see
home,
you,
I'd say,
dear.
How are
Mama.
y'all?
I'd
We're
come
good.
home every day. I'd say, Mama, what we having for supper? She'd say, beans and taters. I said, well, okay. So we'd have beans and taters. Next time I'd come in, I said, Mama, what we having for supper? She said, taters and beans.
Mix it up a
It's
little bit.
something different, right? It's different for
Some
them.
mater tater soup, huh?
Yep.
It does. It does taste different based off of what you put on the like on a sandwich, like what you put on first. It does taste different.
Yeah, certainly. So, BB, what's going on tonight? What do you think?
Baby.
It looks like everybody froze.
She's
BB,
frozen.
she'll be back. Hopefully, she'll unfreeze.
Tag, you're it.
Um, yeah, my mom always liked that, Miss Patricia. She would always tell me we were going to have peas and corn.
Peas and corn.
Yeah,
And then you'd
We
have
had a
corn
lot
and
of
peas.
pork chops and fried taters is what we
BB's
had.
back. BB's back. Hey, BB,
Here I am. Hey, guys.
how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are y'all?
Wonderful. It's great to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Heck yeah, good to see you too. Y'all are talking about something I've been passionate about for a long time, so I had to call in.
Nice. Well, tell me what you think. Tell me what's on your mind.
Just everything you've said tonight, Adam. I'm on board with you. Um, it's odd to me, the whole helicopter thing, where they said there was an 84-year-old woman matching her description, and then the fact that her son, was a pilot, right, for the army and stuff like that or whatever. And then the fact, just sorry, I'm a little bit nervous, so
No,
give
don't
me.
be nervous
You're
at
doing.
all.
You're doing
Yeah.
awesome.
Take a breath. Take one breath and let me read this real quick. Sequoia, man,
Yeah.
you are awesome.
Thank you so
much,
much.
Sequoia. It's from a USMC veteran. Thank you guys for what you do for our veterans. Semper Fi Marines out there. Sequoia, we love you, brother. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it.
Thank you for your service.
Yes, thank you. So, BB, no need to be nervous.
I know. I'm trying. So the
Girl,
whole.
have you heard me talk before? I'm
Hey,
right here with you,
I
girl.
okay. Well, like, okay, so I can get behind the whole Clinton. I'm sorry, I don't know if I can say
It's
that. Can I
okay.
say that?
Yeah, it's cool.
Um, the connection there, because of the fact that Savannah's husband worked for him, and then to me, it's like a scare tactic. Like, okay, either A, it's a scare tactic. We could take your mom, and next it's going to be your kids if you don't stop reporting on the creep sting
Wow.
situation,
Hmm.
or B, it's like they hid her purposely because there was a threat because she was going to expose something and they were worried about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and
Yeah.
the
Now
fact that he's a
remember,
pilot,
Hold on one second.
it just seems like it just seems like the most plausible explanation because nothing else makes any sense at all to
And
me.
I'll go and tell you, BB, if you would have told me this was a plausible explanation before the show tonight, I'd been like, all of y'all are going to the loony bin. Like,
Yeah.
but then like
Well, you could see it. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you could see that shift during the show because before you're like, no, 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 and I'm like, stay in here with me, and then you could see that shift tonight.
I mean, it just, I still likelihoods of it happening. I mean,
thought church
the
was
more I think
leaning in
about
this
likelihoods of it happening, if they were to have a threat on the family or a threat in the like, I could see it very plausible happening.
Go ahead, man.
I could too. I could too. Just because it's convenient that also Savannah is like some, you know, and somebody said something about them all moving to Italy and living happily ever after. And I was like, "Oh my god." And now Savannah's like taking this show that's supposedly in whatever country, but what if they're all getting out of here? What if they're all getting out of here?
Yeah, and that's a
You
great
know?
point. Angel says, I don't think Savannah would be pleading and crying for help on TV if she knows her mother is safe. So
Oh,
she's an actress.
in this theory, that's part of the whole plan. They
Yeah.
have
you
to
have
make,
to act.
yeah, you
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
you have to make it look like that there's been an incident because if we're going with this theory, they're protecting her well-being, so they want to make it look like she's not with us
And
anymore.
that's why they aren't
Exactly.
giving out. I mean, I could see it. That's why they aren't giving out information, and that's why they, you know, they acting like they aren't really distraught, right? Like
Exactly.
that's
Why
why
aren't
they're
they out there
hitting
looking for
billboards
her?
out. That's why, like I'm telling you, I'm not saying I was at a 1. I've jumped that up 7 points between a 1 and an 8 now.
Dang, dude.
So
I agree.
as far
I'm
as
with you.
percentage wise, we still under
Well-
10%, but I can see it moving up the scale.
Yeah.
So SG's husband literally runs campaigns for politicians. So if you look at it from a 30,000-foot view down at the behavior of the family, are they acting like grieving family members or are they acting like politicians that are trying to get a story across? Because you control the narrative, you control the story.
Number
So
100.
I think he is manipulating and writing and staging and he's directing this whole scenario you have going on here. So I think it's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, and Justine,
Yep.
I could not place my finger on it when I was watching Savannah speak every single time. But you hit the nail on the head. It's rehearsed. Because I was like, this just it something just irritated me. And
Mhm.
that yes, that's it. It's
Camera's
rehearsed.
job was
She's
to
used
look
to
there,
being on the
just sit there
TV.
and look
She's
pissed.
enjoying being on the TV and acting.
Hey, man.
Well,
Hey,
we gotta remember that the kids got to go back to school, so
Real-
we'll know if they come back from Italy, if you know what's going on.
real quick, I know Mab and Miss Patricia were in here first. I don't want you guys to go anywhere, but I'm gonna drop one of you guys down to the stage so I can bring Gigi
You can,
up,
you
and
can
then what
drop
I'll
me down.
what
I'm
no
going to spend a little
No, I'll
time
go.
with
I'll
Miss.
go.
no
I was one.
hold on. What I can do is we'll play musical chairs and everybody can be part, but nobody has to actually leave. But I just want to bring Gigi up, and
That way we don't have to come back in.
yeah,
I'm going to
just
drop
close it.
down.
yeah,
You
exactly.
let Gigi up in my place.
Yeah, so you don't have to go anywhere, Mab. Just hang out.
No, I
and
want to go hang out with Mrs. Map. She's got to be in bed real like in
I
15
She
got
is
you.
minutes.
beautiful.
Okay,
So nice
well,
meeting her today.
thanks for joining us,
Send
Mab.
Mrs. Mab my love.
I will.
It's good to see you, Mab, and you guys go
Thank
over and
you.
help Mab out get to 5,000. So thanks for
That'd
joining
be
us, Mab.
good.
We love
Appreciate
you,
it.
Map.
See you,
Peace.
Matt.
See you. All right, so hopefully it's not going to knock anybody out, but if you guys do get knocked out, just go out and then come back in, guys. So let me try to bring Gigi in, guys. Great discussion tonight. Yeah, and again, if anybody needs to take care of anybody in the chats,
I can't even see chats.
Major, take care of it for me, or Jim, somebody, take care of it. Gigi, what's up?
Nothing. How are you, ladies and gentlemen, tonight?
Hey,
Wonderful.
Gigi.
I want to make sure
Hey.
everybody can hear. So, Misty, can you hear?
Can you hear me? Oh,
I
I can
got
be
you.
loud.
No, no, no. I got you. Misty, can you hear us? BB, you can hear us.
Yes, sir.
Justine, can you hear us?
Yep.
Miss
Patricia,
Patricia.
can you hear us?
Miss Patricia.
All right. Well, if you guys can't hear, go out and come back in. So, what's up, Gigi? How you doing tonight?
Good. How are you, Adam?
I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. I just wanted to point out, I noticed that you guys are pointing out the fact that everybody's running and leaving the country. Well, let's not forget about another incident that occurred that were involving files and records that the people involved started running, which was Sean Diddy Combs. And we had a lot of people that were allegedly going to come up in that situation that took new, you know, residency elsewhere outside of America, and I don't think they're ever going to come back.
It's a good point.
So,
And they what wasn't they on? Wasn't one of them on like a talk show host or something?
yep, Ellen left.
Hey,
Yep.
real quick, Gigi. Ree says, thank you so much for your support. Please understand I cannot say more due to where I am with my info and proof is now. So let me read that again. Please understand I cannot say more due to where my info and proof is now. So, guys, read into that what you will. She has some really good information that she's given to a certain set of people, and there can't be anything else discussed about that right now. So, more to come on that, and I'm so excited on that. So, thanks for joining us, Ree. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Gigi.
Oh no, I wanted to just point that out because that kind of was ringing in the back of my head that when we start talking about these type of files and stuff, people start running like roaches to raid. So um just think about the prominent people that were involved in that situation and how they took off and never returned, and just think about what being said tonight, and that's typically what occurs. A lot of time it's usually quietly they do it, but sometimes they can't help it, but it's obvious that they did it, you know what I mean? So that's all I wanted to put out there.
That's a good point.
And I've been saying porch guy's fake the whole time. It wasn't no real thing. I thought it was AI in the beginning. But yeah, yeah. It's sad. This whole thing is just ridiculous.
From pretty early on, I've always thought that the porch guy was just a distraction, and that's why I kind of was like, hey, like they want to make that the big picture, but we got to look past the big picture and go into what what we actually see and what does that actually tell us. So
hmm And I took an opportunity once I started feeling like, real edgy after watching Pretty and certain conversations with other folks. I went back and watched that interview with Savannah and Hoda, and I always thought it was something up because she was laughing. I always pointed out how Hoda was laughing, and there ain't nothing funny about your mom being missing. But moreover than that, go back and listen to the words that Savannah says. Like, she says certain things that are key words, like she feels guilty. Okay, if you didn't have nothing to do with your mom going missing, why you feel guilty?
she could be feeling guilty that she had to uproot her.
It could be a lot of things when you think of it in a different direction, Mike. And that's all I'm saying. When you go back after tonight, what was said, go back and watch that and watch Savannah and just absorb what she's saying and think about what she's saying. And then have a cup of coffee afterwards because you're going to need it.
Yeah. What and another thing that you start thinking about like it's scripted and it's this and it's that, like a lot of the stuff that Savannah has said, a lot of people are, kind of saying like it was taken from lines of a movie, right?
Uh-huh.
Like with
So,
Silence of the Lambs, right? Like trying to get to know her and um the kind, I don't know exactly or the words, but it was very very similar to the line in the
Mm-hmm.
movie that they were talking about. So I mean,
Yeah.
you got to
Sweet.
think like she's been in she's been in the scene where she's got a camera in front of her face and has had to, I'm not necessarily saying act, but act
Mm-hmm. Act.
when
Yeah.
she's delivering the news. Uh,
Yeah.
she has to keep her composure even if she's disgusted in who she's interviewing. She has to keep her to composure if she doesn't believe who she's interviewing.
Yeah.
So that is a form of acting there.
It is. You have to get in character. It's a character. Like I don't think Savannah that's on that desk is the Savannah that's walking around in her house pants in her house in her pajamas. I don't.
I, I agree. And I feel like, obviously, every time she spoke on camera, it was pre recorded.
Yep.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the only time she did an interview was with, her coworker friends, which was probably, oh, I'm going to ask you this, I'm going to ask you that. So get your
Right.
answers ready.
Yeah, they were already scripted out or whatever, and it's just really awful too that your mom goes missing, okay, and somehow, some way, you find it to take a deal to go out of the country for some game show. I just thought it was. I said it like, hey, if this chick turns up with her own whatever show, whatever, it's suspicious, bro. Shady as I don't know what. And then it's come to find out you got to leave the country. Like, come on, you supposed to be looking for your mom.
I said it, and it was pure luck and timing. But we were kind of talking about this one day, just sitting right here. I think it was after we had went live, and he goes, Adam was like, "What makes you think that?" And I was like, "If for some reason she was to come up with some type of new gig that pays
Huh.
an
Huh.
a certain like an astronomical amount of money, there you can't tell me that it wasn't an inside political type bigger than what we think type. And
Yeah.
I kid you not,
Literally, like the next.
he calls me the next day and is like,
Yeah.
"You will not believe this." And I was like, "What?" And he sent me over that information. I was like, "I told you."
Hey,
That happened.
real quick, Ree,
And,
thank you so much. You are unbelievable. Thank you so much for your support. We love you, Ree. Thank you so much.
that same thing happened to me, Mike, over there at with Alex. I said it, and then I promise you, maybe it was 2 weeks later. That's when that whole thing came out with Wordle, and I was like, I know you lying.
I
I,
love you, Gigi.
BB, you're
I
back
don't.
in. You're back in, BB.
Thank you. Sorry about that. I don't know. I couldn't hear anybody all of a sudden. So I can hear it now, though.
Yeah, sometimes when people go out, StreamYard's tough. Sometimes when people go out, it like takes the sound away from other people. Sometimes it actually kicks people out. So I'm just so thankful you guys are here with us tonight. I appreciate everybody. This panel's great.
Look at Justine's thing.
I saw
Thanks for
that. Yeah.
having me. But you and Justine and what do you call it? Ash, y'all on the right path. Just keep on going. Stay the course. Be careful, and you'll get there. You're gonna get there. Now, whether or not
Yes, ma'am.
you get there with any anything as an outcome, well, that remains to be seen. I doubt that, okay? But for your own purpose, for your audience purpose, for everybody who's, wanting to know what's up with Nancy, you're getting there. You're getting there. Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
we
and
don't
y'all are
know.
working hard to do it.
Well, thank you. We don't know. I mean, we're putting the theories out for sure. We've got theories.
Well,
I
see,
think
and
it's
yeah, but you got stuff to back it up. See, you're coming up with, that's what matters. So,
Right.
We try to bring receipts.
yep.
So, BB, back to you. So, you were.
Oh, wait a minute, Mike. Wait a
Uh
minute.
oh.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead. He knows what I'm talking about.
I was just gonna say, I think it's amazing how just there's the best investigative crew out there is everybody here, collectively. all the streamers and the people watching that are getting together and putting their heads together and like, you know, how lucky that you have such, you know, she has such a big crew behind her, and we're gonna figure out where she's at one way or another.
I
So
totally agree. Perfectly said. Yeah. I mean, the community is so good, and that's what we have to remember is we're here for each other, guys. There's
mhm,
not this is not a selfish thing for anybody. It shouldn't be. And
mhm.
if you're on here for selfish reasons, then you shouldn't be on here at all. If you're
Mhm.
into true crime and you're trying to solve cases, you're being, and excuse me, I'm not trying to point fingers, but you're not being any better than nanos, the people that you're putting
Exactly.
down, because you're not asking for help. You're not wanting to collaborate. You're not wanting to be here in the community to help each other out. And guys, that's what we're here to do, is be here for one another. We're not here to be disrespectful to each other. We're here to help one another, because I can promise you at the end of the day, we're all going to need each other in some form or fashion. I can promise you that.
Well,
Hmm.
one of the
That's
cool
exactly
things,
right.
and I don't know much about YouTube and the community and history and how things go and this that, and the other. I know about Patriot Pride's YouTube channel, and I know about the community that we have. But one thing that I take pride in is being, and we're a small channel, uh, but we're able to have such great people that we will never, like, not promote the people who deserve to be promoting. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it's about the case that we're covering, and that our panel and the people's in the chat, right?
Yeah, and don't be an ass in my chat.
Right. And there's just no need for it, right? Like, don't be a keyboard warrior. Do your thing. We can disagree to disagree and move forward. Quit taking it personal. If you're taking it personal, it shows that how small-minded you really are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might need to get off YouTube if you're taking it personal. Might need to take a break.
Well, some people are just so, they're so miserable in their own lives.
Yeah.
It's I do this challenge, and I might have said it before. I do this challenge all the time with our athletes, and they're talking about confidence, and they're this and they're that, and I'm like, who you hang around is who you become. Period. And
Hmm.
you hang around people that are miserable, you're going to be miserable. And people try to come in and see in this chat, come in and they try to bring that negativity down, and it's really easy to do. um, but if you're standing up in a chair, I did this with my little boy the other day. You stand up in a chair and you ask the little boy to pull somebody up in the chair with him, right? And they're going to struggle if they don't want to come. But then you ask that same person who's standing on the floor to pull that kid that's down, pull him out of the chair. It's very easy. So just we try to surround our. I can be miserable by myself. I don't have to be miserable with 1,000 people. And I want that. I want that energy to come back into here. And so I don't care if we got 10 good people or we got 10,000 good people. I could care less. I'd rather have 10 good people than, you know, out of a chat of 10,000, I'd rather in 1,000 bad people, right? Like, give me them 10 good ones.
Yeah, and
Yep.
anybody in the chat that is miserable and trying to pull others, we're here. We can be your friends. Join
Exactly.
us.
It's a good point. Real quick, Miss Patricia, I've got Christian in the backstage. Can I?
Yeah,
I
let
don't.
me jump down.
I don't want you to go anywhere, but can I pull you down and then I'll pull you back in just a few minutes?
Adam, you can drop me down because it's getting late where I'm at. So, yeah, that's all I wanted to say. You guys can have a good night.
Are you sure, Gigi? I don't want to lose you.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed early tonight.
All right.
So,
Thank you,
Bye,
GG.
Gigi.
We
Hi,
love you, Gigi.
Gigi. Love you.
bye bye.
Love you, Gigi.
See you, Gigi. Thank you.
I'm not going to be long after her either. But I think the one thing I'll say about, well, first of all, collaboration, absolutely. I don't know, this conversation has come up a few times today where there is no need to break people down to make yourself feel better. It says more about you than it says about the person you're talking about. So it's free to be kind, absolutely free. And in the same token, you give what you receive. So, talked to Adam yesterday. He said, "Can I use this?" Yep, here you go. I sent it over. It's not a big deal, right? It's just not, to me anyways. But the last thing I'll say about WITSEC, I don't know if they put her in WITSEC, if she is, with the family or if it was orchestrated by them, solely for the fact that I'm assuming they want a miraculous comeback story. It helps the ratings, it gets your sweeps. So if they do, I don't think she's in WITSEC. I just think they have enough money to keep her safe wherever she is.
I agree with that one too.
Yeah. So I'll leave it there, but thank you so much. Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody in the chat, and
Love you,
I'll see you later.
Justin.
Thanks, Justine.
Love
Appreciate
you,
it.
pretty.
I wanted to add something really quick. Mike was saying, something, and there's a song, and it talks about how eagles soar with other eagles. Like, you're gonna become like the people you spend the most time with. So why not spend your time with the best people possible? And why not come together and help find Nancy and be on each other's team instead of fighting over dumb stuff?
Well, the
In the
thing
chat.
is,
And I just think we could all put our heads together and stop the drama. It would be way better, in my opinion.
and the thing is, right?
So,
Like, there's
I
going to
wanted
be another. There's going to be
to add to
another
that.
case, right? It's not just
Can you
about
hear
the
me?
Nancy
Hold on.
case.
I don't think she can hear us.
Oh man.
BB, jump out and come back in. That happens when people jump out. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
But
There's gonna be more.
she's exactly right. But it's not just about this case. It's about, and Lord willing, I hope nothing ever happens, right? But none of us in this chat right now are super famous and have them kind of assets, right? But one thing you do have is if this was to your grandma or you're this and you've been kind and you're in the chats and this, that, and the other, how many people and how quick could we get the word out with the community that is being built right now? Like, it would be absolutely, I hope nothing ever happens to any of my family members, but I feel very good knowing that I got the Patriot Pride family and Alex and all of them that would do what they had to do to try to help bring justice or bring peace to my family. And that, to me, means more than anything. And you being an ass, you won't want people ain't going to pick up that case, right? Like, people aren't going to be willing to help you out. So
it's a great point. Ree, again, thank you so much. Also, Sketch looks like Perk when he was younger. Thank you so much. Christian, Fueled by Folgers and Jesus, welcome in. How are you doing tonight?
Man, just got off work. About to probably go live here in about 25 minutes to 30 minutes on my channel and everything. But, I caught the tail end of what y'all are talking about. I have one theory that, on this Nancy Guthrie case, on the whole thing, it's a theory I've been sticking with for a little while, and everything else. But, tonight on my channel, I'm going to cover, the Sebastian Rogers case, because everybody's so focused on Nancy Guthrie, even though it's like the biggest case out there, there's other cases out there that are being forgotten. Sebastian Rogers. Now you got the Nolan Wells case, and all these other cases out there. So, and I just want to, shout out to y'all and 857 Tucson, the Juice, all these channels that helped me get my channel started, because I'm a diehard true crime junkie. I've been following true crime since I was a little kid, and I love it. And I know channels grow slowly, and I know my channel grows slowly, but hey, I'm patient. And like what y'all are talking about is we don't need haters in the chat. We really don't.
Yeah, and we won't. And in our chat room, we won't have that. Like Mike said, I'd rather talk to one good person than a million bad people. And that's
Exactly.
that's just the way it's going to be. So, anyway, so I don't know if you saw what we covered tonight, but any chance?
No, I was at work.
All right, just real quick, any chance you think that she may be in witness protection program?
No.
when you say witness protection, I don't think she's in witness protection. I think it could be after the facts that were seen tonight, I could see it being in a Guthrie protection. You see what I'm saying? I think they might have done it instead of, I don't think they would have trusted it to go that route. It would be more of, hey, the family knows about it and that's it, and they made it happen.
Okay,
Um,
so here's my theory, and everybody hear me out on it. This is a theory I've stuck with. Okay, so we're gonna start the first night. When we had the video of Porch Guy or Porch Clown, whatever people want to call him, and all that. But we allegedly had that very first video from, January 11th. I don't think that that was from January 11th. I think that was from the same exact night. I think it was earlier in the night, and I think that was one of the guys that was inside, that got inside the house before Nancy got home and before Porch Guy ever showed up, basically staking it out, getting everything set up in the house and everything else. So Porch Guy shows up. Everybody was talking about, well, what was that in his pocket? Was it some kind of, signal jam or Wi-Fi jammer, or whatever? I honestly don't believe that's what it was. I honestly believe that it was a walkie-talkie. The only reason I'm saying that is because if it was some kind of signal or Wi-Fi jammer, and there was reports that the neighbor said that their cameras went offline at a certain time period. When he approached the porch, he wouldn't have had to worry about taking the Nest Cam down if it was a signal jammer or a Wi-Fi jammer, because it would automatically jam that camera. He wouldn't have had to worry about it. So I think it was a radio to where he could talk to the people on the inside, whoever was inside, if it was one or two people, let them know, all right, I'm here, come open the front door, let me in. And then also to their getaway driver, the person that was driving the vehicle, you know. But the biggest question I had, and I think I heard y'all talking about it on y'all's channel the other night, was, or it might have been on 857s, I don't remember, is they spent 40 some odd minutes inside the house. Why did they why did they spend all this time inside the house? 40 some odd minutes. It doesn't make any sense to me, because if this is supposed to be a kidnapping for ransom, or where the FBI has come out and said, oh, well, this was a burglary gone wrong. Well, if this was a burglary gone wrong, they're not going to spend 40 some odd minutes in the house. So to me, I believe what was going on was is they were finding something in particular inside the house. She had a safe. Maybe they were trying to, torture her to give, the code to the safe to where they could get in and steal whatever it was. Because if you remember, her husband was a minor. So more likely there was a safe in the house. They probably had valuable stuff in the safe, money, jewelry, whatever, their most expensive stuff inside that safe.
Yeah.
I believe, honestly, my theory is I believe that this was a targeted attack. I believe that Nancy didn't make it home. I don't think she ever made it home, because I'm thinking the backpack, if you look at the backpack was full. I honestly think that what was in the backpack was her Apple Watch, her hearing aids, her phone, her purse, all that. I think they went in and basically set it up to make it look like the crime scene, and everything else, and went from there.
Yeah, it's
That's
good.
what I think.
That's a great point. Two things. Let me read this real quick. Monet, thank you so much. That's awesome. One of our great mods. Patriot Pride family chat and mods are number one classy. Thank you, Adam and Mike, and most importantly, our community. Yes. And then Just Jaylene, thank you for your support. If I want to harass you, I can. Yes, you can. Miss Nikki, we want to welcome you in. We love you.
hey, Miss Nikki.
How are you doing tonight?
Nikki, my beautiful friend.
Hi, Nikki.
How are you
Hey,
doing, Nikki?
Nikki.
You're on mute, Nikki.
I love her so
There.
much.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Doing good.
I
It's
had
so
to
good to
unmute
see you.
myself. Good to see you too, always.
So, Miss Nikki, were you able to hear any of what we were covering tonight? What do you think about it?
Yeah,
It's out there, right? It's
is.
okay. It's okay. Yeah.
It's not out there like that because we all think out there.
Yeah. You just don't think it's in the top percentage of what actually probably happened.
What happened?
Yeah.
Right, Nikki?
I
Right?
didn't
Well,
say that. I think it is up there. Any of them are in the top percentages.
Because we don't know, right?
and like I said, um, them spending that much time in the house, and like I said, this is just my theory, and it's a theory that I've been, sitting on for a while. I think the reason why they took so much time in the house, I think they had already had Nancy in the getaway vehicle, unalived already. So the reason why I think that they spent so much time in the house was, for one, the stage this crime scene. Two is, you remember somebody come out with the map of that Indian reservation and the three main roads that ran from Tucson all the way to the Mexico border. Well, there was a report that came out talking about that Pima County on the Tucson side patrolled like that area of those entrances at certain times of the day and night. Now, I think the reason why they spent so much time was is because they were waiting for when Pima County wasn't going to be patrolling, so they can use the Indian reservation as a getaway. There was also another report on the other end, on the on the border of Arizona and Mexico, that there was a border agent that lost all communication, and all that for 45 minutes. He lost all communication, signal, all his lights, his radio, everything in his truck, everything just went out. And, there was a report. So it's telling me that whoever did this, I'm not saying it's a cartel, but I'm saying it could be a offset of a gang from the cartel that was doing this, because they would know how to jam these signals for, the border patrol to be able to get into Mexico without being seen. They would know when Pima County would patrol that area of those entrances to the Indian reservation. They would know when, certain people are on those trails, looking out and all that. They would know all this. And I think that's why they spent so much time, was it because they were waiting for all this to happen. And then boom, when it was time to go, they took off.
Yeah.
And I believe that they went through the Indian reservation, went into Mexico, and and my theory is yeah, they went into Mexico. Will they find the porch guy or these other suspects? I don't know, because you can go to Mexico, change your identity, change your name, and they would never find you except for DNA or
Yeah.
and all that. You could
Yeah, and I
change your
agree that
look.
it had to be somebody higher up to be able to cut off all that communication.
That's what I'm
And
saying. That's why I was saying, I'm not saying directly the cartel, but I think it was probably a gang, like a an offset of like a cartel gang from the major cartel in Mexico. Because they have several subgroups that work certain areas and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
then you have the main cartel. And so I think that's what it was, because it was a coincidence how a week after Nancy disappears, you have that leader, El Mencho or whatever, get assassinated in front of a public grocery store in Mexico.
And can I just
yeah,
add, let's
and
not
I'm
forget the Nano's connection to El Paso, being and El Paso's right there on the border.
Exactly.
Um, you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah. Miss Nikki, I know you were going to say something.
I was the only thing I was gonna say. The only thing I was gonna say is I don't know a lot of people, and we have a lot of reservations around us, and you can't just go on somebody's reservation without knowing somebody on that reservation.
Great point.
Well, there was a
Hold on one second, Christian. Hold on. Miss Patricia, can
Yeah.
I don't want you to go anywhere, but can I drop you down and bring Jaylene in, and I'll bring you back in a minute?
I'm just gonna go ahead and get off, y'all.
Are you
I thought
sure?
it was a, yeah, it was a good show, And I love you both. Y'all did a fantastic job tonight. And y'all get them lights up for these boys, man. They're
Yeah.
working hard for y'all out here trying to find where Nancy's at.
We
If you
love you,
don't want to hit
Patricia.
the if you don't want to hit the lights for Nancy, hit the lights for the veteran. They
Most
keep you
definitely.
honey and
Absolutely.
Thank
safe.
you.
Thank you, Miss
Thank
Patricia.
you.
Thank you, Patricia. Good to see you.
I
All
love
right, bye
you.
bye.
Love you.
See,
Love
go back to
you. Bye
sleep. Share it
bye.
with the rest of us.
Love you. Bye bye.
I know I've said it before, but I'd fight you over that woman. Like,
I
she's
know.
awesome.
Yeah, she is. We love
And
Patricia.
I was just real quick, guys. I was gonna say,
We have a lot of reservations around us.
Sorry.
Christian. I think it's my first time meeting Christian. It's nice to meet you. And
Thank
your
you.
Fueled by Folgers and Jesus has got to be the best name ever. I
Well,
love
thank you.
it.
Thank you. Well, where I got the name was is I actually have the coffee cup that I drink out of. It's my favorite one. I found it at like a dollar store or whatever, and it says "Fueled by Jesus and Coffee." Well, I was like, okay, so how could I turn this around? So that's when I came up with "Fueled by Folgers and Jesus"
There you
because
go.
I'm a Folgers drinker. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll drink any coffee, but I am a Folgers fan. So I was like, hey, that would be a cool name for a channel.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that is cool.
I love
You
it.
know,
So,
for a true crime channel at that.
so we're gonna get to some callers, guys. So, Misty, last words.
I guess I don't have anything else to say. I love you, Nikki. I love our new friend BB.
I
Uh,
love you too.
it's my first time meeting you. And you guys are awesome.
You
I'll
are
still be
awesome.
watching.
Thank you so much, Misty.
You are awesome, Misty.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Thank you
Love
for
you.
being
Bye.
with us. Miss BB, last words.
I guess my last words would just be thank you for all you're doing. I have a lot more theories like I could discuss with you, but I probably should write them down.
Yeah, do that.
And we'll talk later.
Yeah,
I've
please.
emailed you a few things. There's other connections to like this whole disappearing and like you know, I really feel strongly this is political. I feel like this was some sort of like some sort of either somebody was threatening Savannah that like if she didn't stop reporting on all of this that she was going to harm her or they were going to harm her family or it was something along those lines or it was that they actually did do it and used that as like a tactic to get her to shut up, like to me in my opinion. Like I think that it has something to do with politics. Otherwise, like it wouldn't be so like it wouldn't be such a mystery. Like there would be something. It's too I don't know, it just seems too calculated to be something random. They would have messed up somewhere. You know what I mean? Like so either they hired somebody to do this for them or something along those lines. I feel like it has to be someone in a higher power because nanos doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm right
that's
there
that's
with you,
just where I'm
BB.
at on all this. I don't think it was some random person robbing her. I don't think it was that at all. I think it's definitely political. It's too auspicious. The timing of the trials where they had to go and testify and the timing that she came, missing and the fact that she reported on a Creepstein as I call him.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's just where I'm at. But I'm with you 100% for sure on your episode tonight. So I just wanted to let you know that.
Well, I'm so
Well,
I'm so
thank you so much.
yeah, I'm so proud of you for joining us. It's great to have you. So, yeah, definitely please write some of this stuff down and come back again because I'd love to speak with you. Yeah, well, Streamyard again. So just write some of your theories down.
She can hear us on the thing, can't she?
I don't think she can, but anyway, all right, Christian, last words from you.
Well, I appreciate y'all's channel, Patriot Pride. That means the world to me, especially with me being a vet, an ex-Marine vet, and everything that y'all do for us and our families, and all that. And also, too, I just want to kind of give a shout out to my channel, if y'all don't mind.
Certainly.
Go
Fueled by
ahead.
Folgers and Jesus.
Yeah.
I've got 581 subscribers. Please come over, subscribe. Sometimes I go late. I go on live at early mornings, but I'm gonna try to do some scheduled live streams on my days off during the day where people can come and I can get a bigger audience. And like I said, I'm a true crime junkie, and it was Patriot Pride and all these other channels that inspired me to start my channel, and all that. I've had Nikki on there. Nikki was a blessing, and I would like to get, Adam and Mike, I like to, do a joint stream with y'all, one time on my channel, and all that. And just talk about, whatever, the Nancy Guthrie case or anything like that, and all that. But, I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch, from the beginning of everything that y'all are talking about and all that kind of stuff. But, thank you for allowing me to get on here, and kind of give my theory out there, what I think is going on. I believe that it is a higher up. I believe that this is something to deal with some kind of gang, cartel, or, something higher up going on, because I don't remember her name that just got off, it's just too coincidence how everything's happening, like with nanos and everything else, for just a random person just to target Nancy's house, they would have messed up somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really would have.
Yeah, great point. And yeah, man, thank you and congratulations on the channel, and keep up the great work.
Thank
and
you.
just keep moving forward, man.
No problem. No problem.
And thank you for your service, man. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. And if y'all want to do a joint stream, my email is the same as my channel, at gmail.com. So, y'all can hit me up. I like to try to buy some rub and barbecue from y'all. I'm a big barbecue fan. So, I like to try some of that Patriot Pride barbecue and rub.
Cool, man. Yeah, we'll have to get you some. But
Sounds good.
thanks for joining us, man. We'll talk to you later.
No problem. Thank
All right,
you.
see you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Miss Nikki, so good to have you. Thank you for being here with us.
Hi, you guys.
I have to say, just watching you and up here on the screen, your energy, I'm huge on energy, and your energy is amazing.
I think you're on a delay, Nikki.
I am.
Okay.
I don't know why. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. But anytime I need to be pepped up, I go watch Nikki's channel.
The energy is just absolutely amazing.
Yes, I agree. All right, Jaylene, you're up here. So how are you doing tonight?
She's going, I'm up here, but I'm going to stay muted.
She won't.
I told you not to bring me up.
Gotcha. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Good. Well, really quick. So I don't know if you were able to watch all the show, but if you were, do you think that there's any plausibility in what we covered tonight?
Yes.
Yeah?
Say that again.
Yes.
So what do you think, Jaylene? What do you think is going on here? Do you have any really good theories?
No, I just think it's the same thing that I've been thinking, that Tommaso, it all revolves around him.
Yeah, that's a good theory, and I mean it could, and if we're going with this theory, then it would be perfect for him to be the one there, him to be the only one there, Mike, because they know they're not actually hurting anybody. They're getting her out of there, they're staging it, making it look like there was a crime scene, and
then that's what's so key about it, right? Is like if he's there, and nobody else is leaving any evidence because he walks in that front door and he's on all the time. So it would be plausible that they would be using the people that would be there all the time. Where I mess up and where I'm hard at understanding any other way, right? There's no other way that he would be involved as the porch guy. I'm not saying he wouldn't be the mastermind, but I don't see him getting his hands dirty in that if it wasn't.
No, I totally get it. All right, Miss Nikki, last words. I'm gonna take some calls. What are your last words for this evening?
Don't take more than 10 calls because you'll drive Mike crazy.
Absolutely right. You
But
heard
what
it.
I
Hey.
just want to say one thing. I I agree with you on the part of she called a person that her husband had all the information that he thinks she needed.
Yeah, weird.
Very weird.
Yeah,
And he's starting to be on stage a lot.
yeah, he is.
He's starting to be on stage because Republicans lost one to you guys in Georgia, and they lost one in Arizona, and he was right up on stage.
Really, very interesting.
I have pictures.
Well, really?
I showed him tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys go over and definitely check out Nikki. Nikki's Unjust Stories. She is amazing, and I'm telling you, if you're having a bad day, you got to go check out Nikki because she will make your day better. I promise you. We all love Nikki, and so thank you so much for everything that you do, Nikki.
And hey, like I said, I preach energy all the time, and your energy is top notch.
All right, Miss Nikki, we love you. Okay.
See ya.
See you later.
I appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
Love you.
All right, Jaylene, what's up? Just
Yeah,
us.
go into Nikki's because I will harass you.
It's just us now, Jaylene.
That's so fun.
All right, so last words. You got any last words on any theories or any thoughts on this? Or
Just
what we've
one
covered?
more call.
One more call, right?
One more call, yeah.
I'm glad you said it, because so it starts now. Put in the chats, even though we can't see them. Put in the chats how many calls we're actually going to
Just
take
one
since
more.
one call's been made. How long is one call going to last? I say an hour and 10 minutes.
You got an hour and 10 on it. We'll see. We'll see how many people want to talk.
It's that we see bullshit all the
see.
time. We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
We start with 500 likes, and we'll see how the night goes.
Oh, they got it going in the chats now. Jim says 15. Monet says 5.
100.
All right, Jaylene. Any last words?
Okay, who's calling in?
What's that?
She said, "Who's
I
calling?"
said, okay, who's calling in?
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I wonder who will be the last call tonight.
We'll see. I don't know.
Not me.
All right, Jaylene. We appreciate you, okay?
Thank you.
Bye.
See ya. Thanks for joining us. Jaylene, she's so cool. What a great panel tonight. You guys were awesome
It was
tonight.
good.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, so we're going to open the phone lines up, guys. So we'll take some calls. If you guys want to give us a call,
Well, you got this first call by yourself, because I'm going to go make me another drink.
Mike's going to make another drink. All right. If you guys want to give us a call, give us a call. And BB, again, thank you so much for joining us on the panel. That was awesome. And yeah, what I was saying was definitely write down some of those things, because I'd love to actually just get you up sometime one-on-one maybe and just discuss some things. So yeah, definitely check that out. So 470-499-0902. If you guys want to call in, let me make sure that the phone lines are open. And you guys give us a call. You're welcome to call in, and let's chop it up for a little while tonight, guys. Mike's going to go get another drink. Ooh. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Very interesting photo, honestly, guys. And again, I don't know if that pupil thing is an actual thing, because I tried to look this guy up in different photos and I didn't really necessarily see it in other photos. So I don't know. I'm trying to get to you, caller. Give me a second. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, boys.
Hey.
I know Mike went to make a drink, so he's probably not there. This is Rolex from Texas.
Hey, it's good to hear from you. How you doing?
I am doing great, but I wanted to say you missed a major point tonight. Your show has been excellent. It's opened my eyes to some things tonight, but it also rings a bell. Hold on to your britches.
Uh-oh.
Did you say that they have an address to San Juan, Puerto Rico?
It's a PO box in Puerto Rico.
Okay, so evidently to get mail there, you got to be there, right?
I mean, I'm not sure if you have to, if the requirements are to be a resident or not. I mean, but you would
Well,
think you would think so.
I looked at the dates, so evidently you have to be there some, or you'd lose the box. Because if you look at the dates, I can't remember. I'm on my phone. I can't pull it up, but I believe Annie's was 2007 or three, and then under Nancy it was up to 2023. So that's a long time to hold a PO box. If you don't pick your mail up within a certain amount of time, they close it down.
Okay.
And I know that from a nephew that had a PO box at the post office,
Okay.
and they closed it down. So if they had a place there, pull your map up. What are they close to? Have you thought about that? It's a skip rock throw to St. Thomas.
Okay.
What is St. Thomas?
Well,
It is right there where, what are you calling it? Island Boys Island
yeah,
is right there.
they're right there in that area. That's certainly true. Yeah.
Very close. But it kind of made me start thinking a little bit different. I've always thought A&T may be involved. I don't like to, believe everyone's innocent until proven guilty.
Sure.
You made some strong points tonight. Very good show.
Well, thank you for that.
So everyone is thinking Savannah is really good. But something hit me during this show. If I was married to someone like her husband who has covered some pretty heinous crimes, you have to be the type of person to put up with someone who does that. Maybe Savannah's just not quite as good as we think she is. Now, I know that I don't want to cause hate. It's a thought and a theory. Just ringing my bell tonight.
Yeah.
Well, what if she's not that good? Now, y'all also brought up someone, and I don't want to say the name, that was put in jail that was a major player to Island Boy, that she doesn't look the same and all those things. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. You realize that she had submarine license. She had many licenses to fly planes, to drive, do you call it drive a submarine?
Who did?
And it had, huh?
Who had those certifications or license?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say the name, I guess.
Okay.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Really? Okay. Interesting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've done many deep dives on her in the past. I've been doing deep cabal stuff for years. Okay? I've always thought our government was fishy and a lot of fishy players. Okay? So there is thought to be known of many places around St. Thomas. And I'm going to say this because I have visited there many times. I'm a cruiser.
Okay.
I've been right by that island, and it gives me the creeps every time I look up there and see that building. Which is all painted now, solid white, where it used to be blue and white stripe. But that was a temple,
That's right.
a bad one.
Yeah.
But on all the tours you take when you go to St. Thomas, they will tell you about how many children were missing from all those islands, and they will say they believe that she would maneuver to different islands to get children in a submarine. That sounds off the wall. I am telling you what the islanders say. So I found it a little ironic. Maybe all these pieces could be falling together. I mean, it's so crazy. But this world is an evil place, guys. Sometimes who we think is good is bad, and somebody that we think might be bad might be good.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? But this is a devil's playground we're on. There are a lot of evil people, and there is wolves in sheep clothing. And they put up a persona of being good, okay? But most people in Hollywood, the news people, now y'all can say I'm crazy old lady, I don't care. It's all right, because we all have our theories, we all think differently. But if you go back and you look at a lot of stuff, these people, you don't get in those high places. You don't get those jobs unless you're willing to participate in what they want you to do.
Yeah.
Now, I'm telling you, Hollywood is full of pedos, and
Allegedly,
news business is not much different.
Yeah.
And when you were talking about San Juan, and I started thinking about conversations I had with the people over there, because I'm a platinum member, fixing to be diamond. I cruise a lot.
Nice.
And, yeah, I've been all over there. And they will all tell you the same thing. The people, if you get to talk to them very much, I have several that I have on Facebook that message me about things that's going on over there.
Yeah. I've heard
But
the same.
Adam,
I've heard
they
the same thing.
tell you.
Yeah.
They tell you.
Yeah.
They knew they had a submarine. They knew they had planes that would fly in there, and they will tell you about their children that are missing. Now, maybe we need to start looking at this instead of thinking everybody is so good in this family. It could be the other way around. I'm just throwing it out there that y'all don't hate me, but just think. And they were going to testify. Lord knows the Clintons have been there and other high up people, and of course Savannah doing those interviews.
Right.
But did she really do hardcore interviews? You're not married to him unless you could be part of it. There is no way someone like myself could be married to a man who covers up, because that's what he does. Her husband is a cleanup guy.
Right. Good theories. Yeah, really good theories. Awesome.
He is a cleanup guy, and there's no way I could be a part of that, especially with children involved. So maybe we need to start kind of thinking a little different and just blaming Annie all the time.
Yeah.
You know.
Great thoughts. I mean, great call.
You look at that map. I couldn't wait to tell you, because you want to connect Tucson. Well, you might ought to connect the island if they're that close to it.
That's a really good thought. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it all ties in, doesn't it, boys?
It does.
Definitely could.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
As soon as I get paid, I'm going to try to become a member. I'm just retired.
You don't worry about that. You just hang out with us.
You know what?
You just hang out with us and watch the show. Hey, you just hang out with us and watch the show. You don't worry about that.
I do, and you're the only people I call.
Well, thank you.
I
That
love
means a
you,
lot.
boys.
We love you, and thank you so much.
But just throw that around and you pull that up. It's close.
I definitely will.
All right.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
No, thank y'all.
All right.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Misty, thank you so much.
She's exactly right on that. Yes. Misty, thank you so much. We appreciate you and your support. This is for Mike's Waffle House run tonight.
There it is.
But, she is exactly right, Mike. I've been down there in all the Virgin Islands as well, and she's right. They're all right there around each other. Now, whether that means anything or it doesn't, They're gonna kill me on this picture, Mike, but
Yo, I keep wondering why you keep putting it up.
because they're talking about scaring them. Anyway, um, so let's take a look at this. Phone lines are still open, but I want to look at this real quick. So, if I can locate them, I don't know, but we have to zoom way out here. So this
You going more than 30,000
is Puerto Rico.
square feet in the air.
All right, and so over here are the Virgin Islands, and so it is. She's correct. Little St. James is, I think, so Puerto Rico is only 90 miles off the coast of Miami, and the first Virgin Island is literally, I mean, it's right there off the
I
coast.
think Virgin Islands are down.
No, they're right here. So you got,
Okay, maybe not.
yeah. So here's St. John, and now I'm not sure exactly where Little St. John is, but the point is it's not very far at all from Puerto Rico. So she's correct in that. So good point.
What's the islands right below that?
Which ones you talking about?
Like scroll back in.
So all of these are considered Virgin Islands. All of these are. So which ones are you talking about specifically?
When you scroll down, it showed the British Virgin Islands, and it just said Virgin Islands right lower.
So
I think isn't St. John down some?
St. John's right here.
I know the little St. John, isn't it below?
I don't know. I don't exactly know where it is on this map, and they're not gonna probably not gonna have it named. So the point is,
I watched some YouTubers sneak up onto the island.
I did too. It was pretty interesting. The
One
point
did
is,
it-
it's not far away.
Did you see where the ones did it in the canoe
I
type
did.
thing?
Yeah, it was crazy.
And during like a tornado or something?
I did. All right, guys, phone lines are back open. So if you guys want to call in, 470-499-0902. That was a great call. Thank you so much for calling in.
Somebody wants to meet and take a cruise.
That's exactly right. Fat Redal says, I'm going to be on that cruise, God willing, if we do take one. Fat Redal says he was working on a new island next to that peninsula Bill Gates bought in Punta Mita or Mita. Yeah, you're exactly right, he was. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, this is Andy.
Hey, Andy, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Your show tonight blew me away.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I have been thinking for a long time, been wavering back and forth between Tommaso and her being in hiding.
Yeah.
That they hid her on purpose for the same reason, because of the flight and everything else going on. And I've been thinking that, and seeing all the connections tonight just blew my mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting when you connect dots. And again, it could be absolutely nothing, but it also could be a lot, that we haven't really. I mean, some people thought about it, and and again, Mab is one of those people. He's been on witness protection program for a while, but I just couldn't get myself there until I actually sat down and started doing some research and connecting these dots. And we can always say a theory, right, or a hypothesis. But what does that look like, and what does that mean, Mike? Until you can really put some stuff together, it's hard for me to get on board with it.
I can't connect the dots with Whitsack. I can connect the dots that the family did it themselves.
Yeah, good point.
I actually put a tweet out to Alex and JLR and I think 857 like 6 or 8 weeks ago, saying that Savannah's behavior was so weird. And listening to her interviews and everything seemed so off. And then with A&T being just disappearing and not being seen anywhere, I thought they are all together somewhere.
Yeah,
and then when Savannah left the country to do Wordle, it's like, okay.
Yeah, and the timing of her leaving the Today Show as well back in December before it happened. Again, maybe another huge coincidence, but maybe not. I mean, That's what I try to do. Is I try to look at evidence.
You try to bring as many coincidences together as possible and go, what do y'all think?
Yeah.
And you go, it could be a coincidence. It could not be.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the still picture of the quote unquote porch guy with no backpack, he has the exact same stance to me as Sheriff Nanos does. Do you think that there's a chance he could be in on this, and that's why he stopped the investigation, everything, that he knows this is going on?
No, I don't. I think
No?
okay, so hear me out when I say this. I think the involvement that he might have would come from him getting a call from Mark Kelly. Savannah calls Mark Kelly calls him. I don't think that you got to look at, he's a sheriff of, I mean, he's making 100,000 plus a year. He's driving, like, what's he going to be doing out there in a mask in front of somebody? Like, he would have somebody else do that. Like, it's not like he's a grunt, like he's the boss of a sheriff's department. Like, how much do they really do, right? Like,
real quick,
no, that's fair. It's just the stance is so similar that he's been so weird through all of this.
I saw that too, but real quick, I want to. Fat Reedow made a really good point. Said Island Boy, and I think that's the only reason that happened. Fat Reedow, Island Boy was also a board member of Lifeboat Foundation that specialized in construction of underground bunkers and a tunnel. That is very interesting. And again, I want to shout out to him because he helped me out a lot with some of the stuff tonight. But yeah, back to what you were saying. I think he's acting so weird if we're going with this theory because he's scared to death. Because he got a call from, his superior.
Well, not only did he get a call and they just announced it, he got a personal, they brought him donuts. Like,
yeah. He had a sit down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and tell you, like, from being in law enforcement, there's several things I never did when I was in uniform. Right? And one of them was, you would never catch me eating a donut in uniform. Period. Point blank, end of discussion. I wouldn't, just because of that, just stereotype, right?
Right. Too stereotypical.
So for Mark Kelly to walk in with donuts, and like, it wasn't a phone call. I mean, he actually showed up and made his presence known.
Yeah.
Right.
Good point. Real quick, Esmeralda, thank you so much for your support. I'm a visual person. I am as well. And that's why I kind of do what I do. But it says, and your breakdown opened my eyes a little bit more, that I even got chills just thinking Miss Nancy could be alive right now. And that felt damn good. So thank you so much. We appreciate you, Esmeralda.
I agree, Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's just, when you sit down and you think what it could be, I mean, we can come up with a lot of different things, And yeah, I do agree with you. The stance looks very similar. We actually did some side by sides, but I just don't think that him or anybody of authority as far as his level or above, I don't think they're going to put themselves in that position.
The risk is too big.
Yeah.
Now, I
just don't know that he cares, though. I don't know that. I think if someone paid him the right amount of money to do it, I don't think Nanos cares about the risk.
That's a good point.
He's gotten off scot-free for everything that he's done wrong.
It's a good point. Yeah, it's a good point.
I don't know. I don't trust him. I'm glad I don't live in Pima County.
Yes, ma'am. Me too. That's a great point.
I definitely don't trust him. And I think the more, like, I take in, and I'm more of, like, visualization and process this whole thing. And the stuff that Adam's thrown on me tonight is, like, as we're sitting here talking and going through and I'm hashing it out in my mind, like, there are several things that I always questioned of, like, why didn't he let FBI, take and send everything off right there and then and send it to the lab instead, right? Like,
right.
He sends it to a private lab, guess what? I can kind of control an outcome. I can make it's private, right? Like they are for profit.
Well,
Instead of go ahead.
let me ask you this, Adam. Do you think that, because I agree, I don't think she's necessarily in witness protection, like federal witness protection. I think the family's got her stashed somewhere. But do you think that Cash Patel and the FBI are aware of it?
If she is in, no, I don't.
No?
I don't
Okay.
think that I think that the people that are involved with this are, and we're not being political, but they're on the so far opposite side of the aisle. I think they're trying to keep this information from as many people as they possibly can, and I think maybe that's the reason that they did not want the FBI to come in and push them away as far as as long as they could from holding them to come in. Just my theory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Okay.
Let me ask y'all a question, and you can have it in the chats. Do you think that going politically, just Democrat and Republican, do you think that there are signs or there are clues or there are like little things that are dropped to talk to us, like, hey, kind of read between the lines and do your own assessment for things? And if you do think that, right, like we've had, how many times do you have, like, President Trump comes up right as it states and goes, hey, we are gonna, I don't know exactly what he said, but he came out and made a comment about this case, right? There's been a lot of other cases that have gone on now. Has he actually come out and said stuff about other cases that have happened since then?
Not that I've heard.
Right? Like, there's a big case going on right now with the Nolan Wells. Has he come out and said anything about the Nolan Wells case? Like, he said that on
Not that I've heard.
He came out and said it on national TV out in front of everybody, and he talked about that case specifically. At that point, that's when it made me think, hey, this is political. Like, you don't just do that. And I don't think was him and Savannah on the greatest of terms. Like,
I would guess not.
So you see, like, how at that point, to me, it made it political and made me start thinking, hey, I'm going to start with the top and work my way down instead of work from the bottom and work my way up.
Yeah, good point. Great call. Go ahead.
Do you think that, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Have you heard Trump say anything since that initial statement either, though? Because I haven't.
I haven't either, but why would you make it there, right? Like,
I don't know. Unless Cash went to him, I don't know when Trump made that statement in relation to, like, the video coming out and all that kind of stuff, and if the FBI was already involved, and if Cash Patel asked him to do it. I don't know. I just, with all the other things going on in the world, I feel like any president has bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. No, great point and great call. I mean, really, really good call. Thank you so much for all of that information.
Thank you. I just want to say one more thing. Go Braves.
Go
I'm
Braves.
from Northern California, but I've been a Braves fan since I was 6. So
I love it. Go Braves and go Dogs.
Who's your favorite Brave?
Go Dogs. Huh?
Who's your favorite Atlanta Brave?
Of all time, yeah. Chipper Jones.
Chipper?
Ooh, nice.
Okay, Chipper. I could get down with Chipper.
Good selection.
But I also grew up watching Dale Murphy.
Yes.
And I love Javi Lopez when he was a catcher.
I like
nice.
Javi.
Javi, yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much again. Great call, and we really appreciate you joining us.
Thank you, guys. Love your show.
Love you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tonight we've had some really quality conversations. I mean, really quality. And real quick, guys, if you're watching us on replay or if you're here and you have not hit the subscribe button, guys, please hit the subscribe button and hit the like button, guys. Please, it helps us get the name Patriot Pride out there and help other people.
So Jolene said I was fired from something. Hey, I can only see certain chats, Jolene. Like Jaylene. He took my chats down from the screen.
Oh, you know what? I haven't had this up the whole time.
You hadn't had what?
If you guys would like to donate at all or help the cause, there's a QR code to buy me a coffee that you're welcome to check out.
So I don't know what I got fired for.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got through.
Hey.
This is the first time I've ever called any of you YouTube people.
Well, we're glad you were the first. Or
And
we are
I'm
the
telling
first.
you what, you just got through saying something about we really had some quality calls tonight, and I thought, oh gosh, I'm going to be next. But anyway, I'm really glad y'all had this show tonight because I had thought from the pretty much in the beginning that this had more to do with Savannah than people were thinking. And I just knew people would think I was crazy. And, I just thought that people were wanting to.
Uh-oh.
She hung up.
We lost her. Call back. Yeah, we're having some really good calls. So
Yeah.
Jim, check out these chats if you don't mind. One slid by. I took care of it. I know you might be here by yourself or Monet, either one of you guys. Make sure we're doing what we need to do here, guys. But yeah, we've had some great calls. Sikorsky is in Virginia. Thank the Lord that she made it safely.
I watched her show the other night.
Yeah. Give us a call back, caller. 470-499-0902. I love Georgia. Also, Jason Aldean's home state it is, yeah. And Luke Bryan. I think.
I don't know.
I think it is. I think Luke Bryan, yeah.
I got a guy I used to train that has hit it pretty big in the music business.
Yeah, we're hopefully we can do something with him sometime.
If he ever
What's up, Trav? Good to have you.
If he ever slows down.
Yeah.
He's been making it in the news a lot lately.
Yeah. Let me check these voice lines. We got 11 missed calls. Sorry, guys. So if you guys want to talk, it's 470-499-0902. We'll take a couple more, guys. So let us know what you think tonight. Again, we've had some really, really quality callers and panelists tonight, so I appreciate that. What up? Britt and Jason sponsored my daughter's baby shower during COVID. Wow, that's awesome.
I wonder if anybody can guess the artist I'm talking about. You think they can?
I don't know. All right, guys. Hopefully the phone lines are. I don't know. You know how Google is sometimes. Island says I love Kane Brown. He's so talented. I agree with that. Kane Brown's from Georgia. Chris Donahue and Stapleton. Oh yeah. Chris Stapleton is amazing.
This guy happened to play football at Georgia Southern. That's all I'll say.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, this is PK from the Pacific Northwest.
What's up, PK?
Nothing. What are you guys doing?
We over here. I'm trying to wrap my head around some of the facts that Adam dropped tonight.
Yeah, I missed the whole show. I got to go back and watch it in an hour or so when you guys are done. I just wanted to say that I'm just going to make you guys laugh. And I don't know anything about Wordle except that it's 5-letter words. And I can think of a few to start off the game, like crime, felon, and nanos.
Okay.
BBS.
That's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah. So, off the top of my head, those are the 5 that I came up with. But that can get them started at least.
It's very appropriate.
Yeah.
So how are you? How
Well,
you been
I'm
doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Worked outside in my yard all day, mowed the lawn, played with the dog.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good day.
Yeah. It's been good.
So let me ask you this: as far as this theory here, I mean, do you think it's actually plausible?
I haven't watched any of it yet.
Oh, that's right. You haven't. Okay. Yeah, definitely go back and check it out. I think that you'll really enjoy it.
I never miss you guys, though. I sometimes watch the same episode over and over.
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys.
All righty. Well, it's good to talk to you.
You too.
All right.
Enjoy
Thank
your
you for
evening.
calling in.
Thanks. See you later, PK.
Yeah.
All right,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Let's see. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, this is Beth Hammond, west of Tallahassee, Florida.
Hey,
Hey, Beth,
Beth.
how you doing?
How are you gentlemen tonight?
We're
Wonderful.
doing good. I'm trying to wrap my head
Well,
around what Adam showed me tonight.
well, let me tell you something. I'm with him except for one condition.
What's that?
Do you remember from the beginning, I always said Nancy was a target. And I felt like it was from somebody high up beyond our control.
Yep.
Okay. The theory that I don't go along with is the family was involved, that's Tomasa at the front door. I don't believe any of that. I do believe it was staged. Now, when it happened, it could have happened a week before she passed or a week after they got her. But I don't believe that she's in a witness protection program. I think they hit people, got her. I don't believe she's alive.
Yes, Amy.
It's a good point. Yeah.
Now, that's my belief.
Well, I think Mike, I think that's kind of his belief as well, you know.
Well, you got to look at it. And Mike knows this from law enforcement. When people go to that trouble to pick up somebody, they're not going to leave anybody left behind to talk. And there's probably been a threat on the families that, hey, you try to find us or you go after us or whatever, you're going to be next. You know?
Yeah.
Because these people don't play around. Because you and I know if it had been somebody out of Tucson or anywhere in that area, that house would have been a mess. Think about it. These were professional people. And that's what I believe. That's all I got to tell you. I just wanted to tell you that's the only part of the theory I didn't go along with is that she is in a witness protection program.
Right.
Mike would know that it takes weeks, sometimes months. I mean, it's few and rare they do an emergency. They might for somebody high up, way up there in the government. But for ordinary people, it don't matter if her daughter was a news reporter, she wasn't.
Yeah.
That's the mother. Just like if I had a famous son, I'm still his mother. Nobody's going way out of the way for me. It would be up to my son to do it. So, it depends on what kind of power. She's not going to have that kind of power as a news reporter. I don't care how much money she's got. And all these people think she had all these millions, to just go out there and hand out to people. These people don't realize that when you got millions of dollars, you got that money tied up in investments, all kinds of things, plus bills you owe. I know millionaires here that can't go down to a bank and get $200 or $300. You know why? Because they got everything tied up in land development, building, such as that. I can name them all for you here. I personally know several of them.
That's a great point.
So, just because you got money, I could have $2 million tomorrow, but I've tied it up in investments. And someone kidnapped my daughter and said, hey, you got to pay $5 million. It would be hard for me to come up with that, no matter how much money I got, because you've got that money tied up. People don't just leave that money sitting in a bank.
Right.
It's not making any money. Right. It's not making money.
You got big sums of money. You've invested it to have that money make money.
Yes, and all kinds of big paying things. So it's not, like us average people, we might go play the stock market or something. These people do greater things.
Yeah.
That's what people don't realize. And if you've never been around people, of course I haven't been around jet set people like Trump and them, but we have quite a few millionaires here, and I do know Ann Nunnery. She's probably worth $20-30 million. She's the heir to, those Ryder trucks or something they've got on the market, and they sell tools and stuff like that.
Yep.
She's the heir to that company.
Okay.
Ann Nunnery. In fact, she lives one block over from me here in the Sandestin area. So what I'm telling you is, because I live in a resort area, and if you've been to Destin, you know where Sandestin is.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I live in there in Burnt Pines.
Okay.
The golf course is behind me. The bay is behind me.
You
The
go,
beach is
girl.
We
in
need to
front
go
of
down.
me.
We need to come
Hey,
visit you.
we'll bring some Patriot Pride stuff. And
Well, I got a good sized home. Don't you worry.
okay,
It'll hold
sounds
me.
good.
Nice.
Nobody but me and my cats.
So,
All
so
right.
you
You
got
like cats, then I don't have an issue.
so you got
And
plenty.
they're not the cats that
You
they
got
not the cats that have get on people.
you got plenty of
They're
room
not
for
those kinds.
you got plenty of room for me and Mike then, right?
We can play around the golf.
I sure do. Sure do.
Hey,
I don't play golf, but I got a pool you can swim in.
Sounds good.
well, thank you so
But,
much, Beth.
hey, it took me years to get here, though. Let me put it that way. I didn't get here overnight.
Right. Well, I'm proud of you.
But getting back, the only thing I wanted to tell you is I just didn't agree with the one theory that the family hit her out. There's no way. They'd be on the run continuously. They get one, just like they know people's checking out the mailbox. If that was family, they'd be done moved her. They'd be done changed that box. I don't believe it's family. I believe it's somebody higher up, and I don't believe she's alive.
Well, thank you so much for calling,
Because
Beth.
they wanted to send a message. I appreciate it, and thank you both.
We love you. Thank you so much. See you
And,
later.
and thank the chat for putting up with me. Y'all
They
have
love
a great
you.
night.
Thank you, Beth.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Adam,
Yes.
this is Rhonda from Tennessee.
Hey, Rhonda, how you doing?
Okay, I'm good. Listen to this. Okay, remember when Savannah was at Carson's and her husband was out on a trip, vacation or whatever, golfing or what?
Tennis.
Okay.
Went on a trip. She was
Right,
at
Mike,
Carson's.
mister. Okay, anyway, he was on a trip.
Yeah.
Okay. That was the day before Savannah got the call the next day, right?
As far as I remember, yes.
Okay. He has an airplane. He could have got Nancy while he was out wherever. And Savannah was staying the day with Carson, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, and then Savannah gets the call. Okay, back to the video tonight. I'm going to switch gears on you real quick. Okay, Annie is Nancy's daughter. They would probably have a little bit of the same DNA if they want to say that's what's at the port. Okay? What if Annie was with Tommaso, supposedly, when they brought Nancy back home? Okay? Tommaso is the porch guy. Annie's already in the house. Cameron is over at what I call a pool house, but they call it what? A casino or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a pool
Okay,
house.
Cameron. Okay, pool house. Good, I'm glad because I'm country too. Cameron was at the pool house. All right? Everything was set up, the doors open and all that crap for the scene or whatever. But what if the porch guy made the stage thing to say he was going to break in and all that? That could have been Annie's blood on the porch. Nancy could have went out the back door, went across to the casita, all right, stayed with Cameron, and remember the white car that was on the video camera of somebody's, they seen a white car pass by. That sort of looked like a Kia Soul.
Yeah.
Okay. What color car was Cameron driving? White. You know?
He was, yeah.
That could have been staged for him to go by there real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, anything's
And
possible.
and then he could have went back to the pool house later after he dropped Nancy off somewhere so they could or he could have even took her back to Annie and Tommaso's house, you know, to stay hid,
Yeah, certainly.
right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I've always thought Annie and Tommaso was involved some way. And then when all of a sudden Cameron was already there when they called Savannah to come, that the mama had gone, disappeared? Wasn't Cameron already there?
There's a lot of different theories on that.
Okay, well, I thought maybe he was already there. And them threes, I think, had all this planned out, but Savannah knew about it. And I think her husband may have got her in the plane when he was gone the night before. They called her to say her mama was had disappeared.
Yeah.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you
certainly.
understand what I'm saying?
I do. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I mean, I'm following you. Anything's possible at this point.
Right. But I just think Nancy is somewhere away. She's fine. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, she's probably in Puerto Rico or wherever.
We pray.
And she's okay, you know?
We definitely pray.
Or she's in Italy with the rest of them.
Yeah.
And they wanted the YouTubers away from her house so they could get stuff moved in and out and nobody would see what they were doing.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
I just think that they need to come out with the truth or something, because it's not fair to everybody that's invested so much of their time and, you know, just trying to figure out something.
Yeah. No, I totally understand. Well, thank you so much. Great call. I really appreciate you.
All right. Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
You do the same. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Gina, I'm just going to say, Gina, thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the Patriot Pride family. Thank you so much.
Some of the people talking about like where they would be and this, that, and the other. I'll go and tell you. When when Dev goes off to school, when he graduates, I'm gonna be on a cruise ship, living my best life.
You think?
Sell everything I own and just go live on a cruise ship.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey guys.
Hey, how are you?
This is Carla. I just have a question. Do we know where Cameron was? Have we ever established that?
I have found very little information about Cameron's
Okay,
whereabouts
I keep
or anything that has to do with him. Very little
yeah,
information.
because I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, he was in the casita. Oh, he was there. Oh, he was in town. Oh, he was driving Nancy's car," and it's like, I don't understand why we can't get an answer as to where he was, if he was home and out of state, or if he was like, why can't we know that? I mean, I guess it's like everything else we can't know in this case, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
But that's one thing that always bothered me, because I've heard so many rumors about, oh, he was there, he was staying with her. Well, that seems odd, because it seems like he would have kind of gone to the family dinner if they're a family like mine, but, who knows?
It's a great point.
That's just, that's just one thing that I've never really gotten a clear answer on, and I've always wanted it, so I didn't know if you guys knew or not.
I actually told this to Adam today. I was like, when we sit there and you start thinking about this case, like the biggest wild card in the whole thing is Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hard to place and find any real information about.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, we probably know the least about him of anyone, even though, A&T have been hiding, but he's probably kind of like the least known about. I know people have looked up his real estate holdings and things like that. I've heard that. But other than that, he's kind of like a mystery guy.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. Well, thank you so much. Good call tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for taking it. Appreciate you.
Have a good
Love
night.
you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, some really good calls, Mike.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Island Queen says, my family swears up and down they saw Nancy this AM. She was a passenger looking out like I'm lost in Scottsdale, Arizona. Interesting. Fat Readout says, maybe look, Cameron and his wife involvement with the beta technology, electric aircraft manufacturers. They've been receiving a lot of military contracts lately. Wife works there. Cameron has history there. Fat Readout is intelligent. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello, my name is Casey. This
Hey.
is my first time ever calling in, so I'm a
Hey
little
there.
Thank you for
nervous,
calling
but,
in.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's nice to meet you.
but I watch y'all all the time, and I have a few things that I've thought about, and of course all of it's allegedly, but like the one lady who just got off the phone,
Yeah.
like Cameron, I've always wondered, like he did that one, he did, the interview with his sisters, and then he did the one interview by himself, and then it was like he played like a ghost. And you would think him being the brother to maintain and overlook his sisters the way my brother would do me and my sisters, he would be out there. So to me, that always just made me wonder, like, what is he doing, or why doesn't he speak up, or, just say any little thing, just, because when people come missing, just like the little guy, Nolan, look how his parents they were out there. And it's like Miss Nancy's family just ran.
Yeah.
And then A&T, I can't get over the day they pulled up to the house and was covering their face up. And I said, they are acting like they are the Jackson Fives or something. Like, they was acting like they had all these paparazzis chasing them and hiding their face, when that would have been the perfect time to say, at least say we love her, we hope we find her. They didn't have to go into a bunch of details. Just let the public know that they love her and they're praying and they hope they find her. But they duck, dodge, hid.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that got me is, like, I don't know how true this is, but you know how you hear people talk. But they say, like Savannah, they said that when she was in the hospital, how she couldn't believe the ratings was higher than what they was previously from when she was on the show, which, that's allegedly, because I don't even watch the show, so I don't know. But people, how they say, when you working and you're out there to make that money, and you're hooked on making that money, that sometimes you'll do whatever you have to do. And if this is something she could have done to bring attention, and not saying Miss Nancy is even hurt, sometimes I wonder if she took her mother somewhere and that's why they not hunting for her mother. Because her mom, this is how I feel as a mother, okay? If she thought her daughter was going to lose her job, and this is something, her mother was so proud of, was her being on TV and her having this job, I just kind of feel like her mother would have went along with whatever she asked to keep her on TV so she didn't lose her career. And as long as the mother was being taken care of, I feel like the mom would have went along with it. And I
Right.
could be wrong, but, it's just like when I put myself in those shoes, and I think, people's close to their family members, and obviously she loved her mother enough to bring her mom on TV, and she did it often from what I've seen. And it's like she put her mother out there for people to see. And so then, boom, when she thought she was going to lose her career, this is when this happened.
Yeah. No,
So
great
that's
point.
like that, so that, like, that's one of the things that always keeps crossing my mind. And I'm like, you, I don't know. It's like, if you're not looking for your mother, you're not passing flyers out, you're going around telling her friends at church and just, I guess, anywhere in Arizona, from what we've heard, to please not talk about her mother.
Yeah.
So it's like, what is she scared of that the friends would say? What would they slip up and say? Because I'm pretty sure Nancy had a couple friends that she was close to that, besides her daughters. Because, as a mother like me, I don't tell my kids everything. I'll
Yeah.
talk to my friends about some things. So sometimes I feel like they hiding that. And I guess that's just a hope, because I really hope Miss Nancy is okay. And I really feel like that man being at the front door was really staged. And another thing, and I'm not going to hold you up too much longer, but another thing is like how A&T got there, even though, say, the police was there and A&T showed up, okay, we still don't know if they got there before the police, and some people say they did. So if they did, we don't know what they cleaned up in the house or
Yeah.
what they straightened up in the house.
Yeah, most
It's a
definitely.
really good point. Yeah. Well, thank you
And
so
so,
much. I got a couple callers in the pipeline, but I'm so proud of you for calling. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us be your first call.
Yes, that's awesome.
yeah, yeah. But those are just some things I always just wondered about. I'll let y'all go, but
Thank you so
I don't
much.
know. Y'all have a good
You
night.
too.
Thank you again. We call us back next time, okay?
I will.
All
I
right.
will.
Thank you,
I'll
dear.
call y'all back again. Good
All right.
night.
Good night. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Somebody put money as the root. Oh, BB put money as the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil.
Nelly, I see that in the chat. If you can tell me a name, thank you for asking that. If you can tell me a name that would be going to, or a state that would be going to, I can actually tell you, because I shipped some out, and some of them have not got there yet. So Nelly, if you can put a name or either a state that's going to, then I will. I'll let you know what it looks like. So, thanks, Wayne. Good to see you. And again, we missed a call there, so we'll take a couple more guys, and then
Oh shit, we ain't even hit one more call
we'll
yet.
take a couple more. You guys give us a call if you want to chop it up for a few minutes. 470-499-0902. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
What's up, Patriot Pride? It's Chris.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
I'm at work right now, so I got to make this quick. If you guys go back to the diagram that you got of the people leading up to Mark Kelly and the whole way, the legal representative Ferreira.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw this in the chat. I posted it, but that is also the same legal team that sent the cease and desist order to Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought that up.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, so that has to be looked into a little bit more too.
I totally agree, man. It's some weird connections here.
Yep. That's all I got to say. I got to bounce, so.
Hey,
all right, thank you
thanks,
so
brother.
much.
Good to hear from you. Thanks, man.
All right, thanks for taking my call. All right.
Yeah, bro. All right, bye.
Your Uber verification code is 494.
Oh no, maybe it was the Uber caller calling.
I mean, that would, and you hung up. You
Dang, I hung up on him.
golly.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
Hey, what are you up to?
I'm sitting here listening to you, watching you on TV.
Well, I'm glad you are.
Well, listen, the reason why I called in is I want to know something about Mr. and Mrs. Long. Are they all right?
Hold on one second. I want to say, Sikorsky, thank you so much for being a Patriot Pride family member for 3 months.
Thank
That's
you.
awesome. Thank you.
And I had a blast in your on your channel the other day.
Miss Patricia, I think they are. I saw them around in somebody else's room the other day. So yeah, I think they're okay. They may just be taking a break for a little bit. So I think they're fine. And we'll pray that they
Okay.
are. We'll pray that they are.
I
But
was just
I think
wondering because we ain't seen them for a while.
yeah, I think they're okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, like I said, y'all had a good show tonight.
All right. Well, I need you to say Materhead.
Thank you, Patricia.
Materhead.
All right, see you later.
All right.
All
Bye-bye.
right, bye bye. Um, yeah, we always love Patricia.
Have you ever just felt like my neck is killing me? You ever felt like it's just heavy? Like you did it like a neck workout and you didn't?
Yeah,
My neck is just, golly, it's killing me.
yeah, yeah. I have. I get that. We missed a call. If you guys want to call us, let's see. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, this is Kathleen from Kenner, Louisiana. How y'all guys doing?
We're doing good. Other than my neck
Good.
being sore.
Hey, put a nice big ice pack on there.
I need to go. Maybe that's what you can do. We can do a cryo spray
Huh.
after this.
Yeah, yeah. I'll give you a cryo spray. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. I know I haven't talked to y'all in about 1 or 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you. What do you think about what we covered tonight?
It's blow my mind. It's crazy.
Thank you. Thank you.
But I
Kind of
definitely
blew mine as well.
I definitely believe that if she didn't pass away, that somehow Savannah or maybe one of the other family members could have found out that she had a threat on her life and maybe took her into a safe area or maybe even some of those underground shelters or something out there.
That's a really good theory.
Yeah.
You know, that could be possible because if it wasn't Savannah or Tomato Head and Annie or whatever, then it could be just, coincidence. It's kind of like driving me crazy because it's like I'm trying to think what it could be because I would hate to think that she passed away with this, but it's possible. But I'm been thinking at the beginning I thought maybe she did pass away, but then after I heard the helicopter with the 84-year-old woman or whatever from that area, I'm like, that could be her. Maybe somebody got her kidnapped and then decided at the last minute let her go and have the helicopter come get her and take her to the hospital. Ain't no way of telling what happened there.
Yeah, you're right.
Definitely it.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but real quick, Sikorsky, we love you so much. Thank you for your support. She says, since Mr. and Mrs. Long aren't around, I'll throw some towards you guys on their behalf. Love y'all. Sorry I couldn't meet up with you guys today. We're sorry because we definitely want to meet up. But thank you so much, Sikorsky. I'm sorry about that. I
Yes.
didn't mean to interrupt you. So sorry.
Hey, that's okay. I'm loving y'all's channel. It's like, hey, it's something fun to do, like on a Sunday night and Wednesday night when there's nothing special or good on TV. Y'all, the next best thing.
Well,
Thank
that
you
makes
so
us
much.
feel good.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. We appreciate that.
And y'all have a blessed night, guys.
You do the same. We love you. Thank you so much.
Love y'all too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. We'll take one more. Let's, Miss Patricia. Let me get to you, Miss Patricia. Materhead. Miss Patricia, thank you so much for being a Patriot Pride family member for 3 months. Platinum, Miss Patricia. Thank you so much. We love Miss Patricia. Yeah. All right, guys, we'll take one more. If you guys want to talk, we missed a ton of phone calls tonight. Sorry. 470-499-0902. Did you ever think that when we open phone lines that we would have them back to back to back consistently, man? I was hoping we'd get one phone call one day. You know what I mean?
I can't answer. Yeah, I don't watch YouTube much, right? Like I got the people that I watch and try to go into the chats and like support the people that support us.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, Adam and Mike.
What's
Jim.
up? How are you, Jim?
What's up, brother? How's your finger?
I'm all right. It's better, a lot better.
Good. Praise
Doing
God.
a lot better. Yeah. Just wanted to hold Mike up on getting that Waffle House for one more minute.
Hey, I'm getting Waffle. You look. You see what I'm drinking? So I'm going to get me some Waffle House tonight.
Okay. Well, have one for me too.
All right.
Great show tonight, guys.
Thank you.
You knocked it out of the park on this one, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was a very good show.
So,
Lots of good comments in the chat. I know you didn't see a lot of them, but there was a lot of good comments in there. And for the most part, most people were respectful, but there was a few that we had to jump on a time or two.
well, I know you guys got it, so you guys do a great job. So thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. All the mods did a great job. I just wanted to compliment each one of them. They did a great job for sure. So, but yeah, this is mind blowing what you put together for tonight.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. What do you think about it? I mean, as far as an actual theory and a working theory, what do you think?
It's possible. It's highly possible that that she is somewhere. I didn't think so before, but you sort of changed my mind a little bit now tonight. I still think family has a big involvement in it, though. That part of my theory hasn't changed, but I'm not so sure whether she's deceased or whether she's alive somewhere now. One thing that I do think's weird is that, of course, Savannah's doing her Wordle broadcast filming over in the UK, and I think her husband's over there too. And then the other two are supposedly, as far as we know, they're in Italy. So it's just sort of funny that all the family members have sort of fled the country all of a sudden,
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. It's definitely a coincidence, and a lot of this is ironically coincidental. I would say.
Yeah, I would too. Somebody put it in the chat tonight, and I didn't know for sure about this, and it very well may be true. They said that Savannah's contract with NBC Today Show expires at the end of this year. Did you know that?
I heard about that. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I haven't confirmed it, but I've heard that.
Yeah, that's what a couple of people had said something in the chat about it tonight. I hadn't heard that. I didn't know when her contract expired. They're paying her big bucks, so
it's interesting, isn't it?
But yeah, it is. I said a long time ago that Savannah's not the all good princess that everybody thought she was. The little princess crown that she wore on TV. I don't think she's like that in real life.
Yeah,
just my opinion.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you hit that on the head for sure.
Yeah. Sometimes those goody two shoes people's the ones you got to watch, And I always thought, and everybody thought I was crazy for saying this, I always thought that a lot of that boo-hooing that she was doing on TV was an act. It was like crocodile tears. She'd have a tear run down her face every now and then. But if my mother had been kidnapped like that, taken out of her house, I don't think I could have held my composure together as good as she did.
Right. Yeah, really
So
good
I always
point.
thought that was a fakey uh, crying stuff that she did on TV. Now she looked like hell, but she didn't have all of her makeup artists and hair people there to do her up like she does on TV because she don't look like that in real life. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, that's a good
So,
point. Yeah.
yeah, you really want to know what somebody looks like. See them without their makeup when they get up first thing in the morning.
Right.
I think that's when women are, in my opinion, I think that's when women are most beautiful, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. I used to tell my wife that. I said, she said, well, I got to put my eyes on before we go get breakfast or something. And I was like, hell with your eyes, leave them alone. They're fine the way they are. Let's go eat.
And I
I'm
get,
like Mike trying to get Waffle House, trying to get a woman out of the house. Is like, come on.
Yes, yeah, I feel your pain, Jim. Like trying to get him off the show so I can go get me some Waffle House.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I'm holding you up.
Oh no, you're
no,
totally
All right,
fine.
we
all
love you,
right,
Jim.
guys. I'm 65 away from hitting my 500 goal. Seems like
Guys,
Hey,
I'm stuck.
everybody,
are
go
you going to
over
hit it
there.
right now? Everybody, go over to Jim Survival. There's probably, I don't know, 700 or 800 people in here. Please go over to Jim Survival. How many you need, Jim?
65.
He needs 65 people to subscribe to him to get to how many?
500.
500.
500, guys. Hey, let's go over and help Jim Survival. He only needs 60 subscribers. So please, guys, subscribe to Jim Survival. Get him to 500. And thank you guys for everything. And thank you, Jim.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Thank
All
you. Have a
right.
good night.
Well, all right. Bye-bye.
See you, man. And I want to say, Kathleen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a Patriot Pride family member for 3 months. That is awesome. And thank everybody in here, man. Thank you guys so much for everything that you're doing for us. You guys are amazing. It's been a great show tonight.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm ready to. What are you getting, Waffle House? You going?
Yeah.
What you gonna get?
Probably a double cheeseburger with bacon and mushrooms, and a double order of hash browns, scattered, smothered, and covered.
Okay.
What are you gonna get?
Probably what I always get. Texas patty melt with scattered, smothered, and covered.
Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello.
Hey.
This is Casey. One more time. I had like a few things written down. I have one more thing I wanted to mention to y'all because I haven't heard anybody mention it, and I wanted to get y'all's opinion. Me and one of my sister, we were talking about it. Like during this time that Miss Nancy came up missing, this was kind of close to the time, allegedly, supposedly, Prince Andrew had got in trouble and stuff. And my sister, she was talking and thinking, and she said, "Do you think that he would have did something like this just to scare them, to try to back them away from the story that that they was putting out there, and Savannah was bringing out the victims and stuff, and after the other one that was in jail disappeared, then Prince Andrew was the next one. What do you feel about that, or what do you think?"
Mike, what do you think? I honestly, I really don't know, honestly. What do you think?
I mean, it's very plausible.
Yeah.
Because it's like he got punished. They say, oh, he was spoiled and this and that, and of course he probably was. He was the queen's son, but that he lost his home. He lost a lot of stuff, even though he didn't get charged for what he should have got charged for.
Didn't they
He
take his
just got
title
charged.
too?
Right.
They definitely banished him from almost, I would assume, from the family,
Yeah, and then even the other lady that was in the other country, the first woman that came out and she wrote the book and stuff, and she ended up passing away, and she had put a thing out. If something happened to her, I can't remember what they call it, but like I remember Candace always did it too when she got scared one time, was like she would never harm herself and she went on YouTube and she read this big thing to make sure people would know. And that lady said the same thing, and I can't think of her name right now, but she was supposed to be like one of the first victims, and they didn't want her book to come out, and they was fighting her on that book. And what she said was going to happen happened. She passed away,
Yeah.
and then the next thing you know, that's when Prince Andrew started getting in trouble, and it's like he was on all kind of timeouts. He lost his house, and at least what they was telling us, put it that way,
No, it's
losing his
a great point. Yeah.
transportation, all those little things. And so my sister was like, you got to think, someone that wealthy, he could have did anything to scare them. And she said, it's not saying that something bad happened to Miss Nancy, but it could have happened, like, they say, her pacemaker or whatever. But my sister, she's a true believer that Prince Andrew tried to do something just to spook them
Yeah.
so they would back down. And then the next thing was, you remember whenever Brian interviewed this one lady that lived in the neighborhood, and she said that she had a friend who lived, I guess, a couple streets from her, and 2 FBI agents showed up at her house, but she wasn't for sure they were FBI agents. And one of them, I think it was the guy, if I'm not mistaken. She was like, he covered up his face real good with his hat and stuff, but they had on their FBI jackets and stuff. And one of the main questions they asked that lady was, did she have a pacemaker?
Yeah, I do remember
And
that.
so, so I always wonder, like, what made them go to her house and what made them ask her about a pacemaker if they didn't pick up something around her house with a pacemaker? Because even though Nanos, they called him during that time, that's when he wasn't working with the FBI, and he claimed that he didn't know if that was the FBI. So they had sent, his people out there, and then finally somebody came and said it was the FBI, but they never showed us who those people that was at that lady's house, and they searched her house. They took evidence from her house and everything, and all of that was like on the down low. Nothing else was ever said about that. So
Yeah,
that was
that's
like
great.
really weird.
That's a great
Yeah,
point.
most definitely.
Well, listen, hey,
You brought up some really good
yeah,
points.
we love you, but I've got 2 people that's trying to call in, and I want to get to them before we're over with tonight. Okay?
Okay, yeah, that's it up for the night. My sister was like, you forgot to say this, but
No.
I just wanted to put that out there and see what other people's opinions was on that.
Thank you so
Certainly, yeah.
much.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate you. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hi, Adam.
Hey.
It's Alicia.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good. Sorry, I was going to call in earlier, but the kids were awake.
It's okay. Thanks for calling. How are you doing today?
Good. I liked your show tonight.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. A lot of weird stuff in it, right?
Yep.
What do you think about it?
I'm kind of getting on board with you guys and some of this stuff.
Well, again, I'm not even necessarily saying that, if somebody asks me what is my theory, that's not going to be one of my top theories, but we just wanted to put it out there. And
it's not going to be one of my top. And we put out like 20.
Yeah, we just wanted to put it out there because a lot of people have been questioning, what does it look like if this did happen, and can this happen? So we wanted to put it out there in the plausibility that it can happen,
I mean, I'm under the plausibility part of it. I'm probably on like a maybe 30%.
Really?
That's
You're
good.
that high?
That's good.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
good. Wow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people saw a lot of things tonight, Mike. There was
I
some
went from a 1 to between a 1 and an 8%.
percent. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I mean, to move Mike up that much, I was pretty pleased with that, guys.
Yeah. Because everything I do is based off percentages, right? Like literally, I think my whole life is based off of
Yeah,
probability and percentages.
yeah, certainly.
Yeah. Well, I think 30% on that, but I think my main thing's probably going to be, um, it had to be like something like a planned thing or something. It has to do something with Savannah or Cameron, one of the two.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
I
I
don't think it has anything to do with A&T. I just think it's either got to be Vanna or Cameron.
wow, really? Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, we just pray that we actually find out. That's the main thing. We just pray that we find out, and that there is justice for Miss Nancy. That's the most important thing.
Yeah. That's how I feel too. I just want justice, and I want her to be found. And whatever she is found and whatever they can find with that, then I mean it's just one step closer.
Right. Exactly. That's
But I've
right.
been praying.
That's right.
Well, you better get Mike some Waffle House because he looks like he's starving over
I'm
here.
going to. It's always good to hear from you, Alicia.
Oh, thank you.
Alicia. It's always good to hear from
Yes.
you. And
Thank
and
you.
and we're praying for everything with your wedding and hope everything goes great.
Oh,
And have you set a
you.
date yet?
Yes, August 14th.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, that's nice. So
Yep.
so that's awesome, and we hope everything goes well for you. So we'll talk to you a lot before now and then.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I still have a lot of stuff to do, so I'm trying to get all that done.
I got you. All right. Well, you'll get it
Thank
done.
you so much for calling.
We'll see you later.
Good luck with everything.
You're welcome. Tell Jay Lee I said I love her. I see her in the chat. She said hi.
I will. Talk to you later, Lisa.
All right,
All
bye.
right, bye-bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hello.
Hello, this is
Hello.
Patriot Pride.
Hello, this is Janet. I'm calling from North Carolina.
Hey, Miss
I've
Janet.
called you one other time.
Yes, ma'am. How you doing
Well,
tonight?
I'm calling. I just want to tell you I really enjoyed your show tonight. It makes more sense than anything. But you know, them people are cruel because they've been my mother. I've been out there looking for her. They've not tried. And the only thing they try to do is keep other people from doing it. So everything y'all said today made more sense than anything. But what they've done is they've been cold to the people around the world watching these old people sitting here like me. And anything they say and cry over stuff like this. And it's really cold-hearted to think that people can sit and lie like that about stuff. And I really believe it is because I agree with that man earlier. Her crying's not real.
Right.
When they cover their face like they're somebody special, I mean, it's today made more sense than anything.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's a tough situation for sure.
Well, I want to tell you, I really appreciate it. And I watch everybody's show all day long, every day, except this one here. Get home, everything seems to be. Everybody, the things they're trying to figure out on the other ones that I watched, the people that were detectives, I think they're missing is what you're saying tonight, you know?
Yeah. Well, thank you so
They've not
much.
said it.
It's all we always.
Well, I
love-
appreciate it.
We all.
I know he wants to go to the Waffle House, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
we
get
good. Waffle House 24 hours.
I'm just so proud that you called, and thanks for calling in, and we always love to hear
Well,
from you
I
guys.
told my friend this is the second time I've ever done anything like this. I'm at home all the time, I'm by myself all the time, and it's just they just don't know how cold-hearted it is to let people sit out here and worry somebody like that.
Yes, ma'am.
That's just wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I genuinely hear lots of people like me that genuinely care, and that I can think somebody could do, lie, and not say it's not true, and the stuff they were doing. All of it makes sense what you're saying. Everything you said tonight. I've been listening to that detective, and the only thing they've been missing is what you said.
Right. Well,
You
thank you.
know, I know they've been hitting home to it, but they ain't got it. What you got, what you said. But I just wanted to tell you, I really thank you for doing that because you know what? I'm tired of worrying. I mean, I got that ill, and I don't like sitting and worry about stuff like that. Worry about somebody leaving and dying, and it makes me upset. But
Yes.
they're really kind. I used to think a lot of that woman on that TV show, but I don't think that nothing no more.
Well, I understand, but let's don't form an opinion until we figure out exactly what's going on because there's
Well,
just
you
so.
think about it, like I said, if that was my mother, if my brother's asleep, you couldn't keep us off the street hunting for it, you know?
I agree with you. Yeah, I do agree. But we want to hope
And
that
it was cruelty in our family, and I don't care how cruel it was, I've still been out there looking.
yeah, and we want to hope that maybe in the background she is, and maybe in the background the family is doing something that we don't know about. So, that's just what our hopes are. So we can keep hoping, right?
Well, more like you might be hiding them from the stuff they done that get people hurt. They got to think about that. I heard them say that on another show. That putting their family out there and knowing where they live and doing all that. It's not good, you know?
Yes, ma'am. Well,
I
thank you.
heard Megan Kelly say that.
Yeah, right. Well, thank you so much.
Well, I'm going to let you go. You got other people calling.
Well, hey, I'm so happy that you called. Thank you so much.
She
And-
said, "Nah, talk to the hand."
Well, thank you so much for calling, and we love hearing from you, and I hope you call back again next time. I always love hearing from everybody. I think she said it was her second time, so
Yeah.
we love you, and thank you so much for calling us. A great call. All right, we'll take one more. I think Sikorsky is wanting to call, or she's been
She's
calling.
called
so.
16 times.
All right, we'll call 17 Sikorsky.
We have like 89 missed calls.
A lot of people are praying
BB's
for you.
talking about moving to Georgia.
Let's go, dogs. Georgia's a beautiful place.
It's the best place.
Georgia's great. So, yeah, we'll take one more, guys. 470-499-0902. If you guys want to, anybody wants to call in. Yeah, Mr. Rooster says 17 Sikorsky. So only if they tell me to already have been calling and repeat. All right, call us, Sikorsky. Only if they. Yeah, I want you to call me. We've had a lot of missed calls tonight, guys. So, hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey, I'm sorry I'm calling back. This is Beth Hammond.
It's okay.
I wanted to tell you two things I forgot to tell you.
Okay.
Do you remember the night that Savannah called Mark Kelly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I believe that was when he let her know to go with the script.
Okay.
In other words, everything was written for them to act all of this out.
Right.
I do believe that.
Right.
And the second thing I wanted to tell you is St. James Island, that is Epstein Island, and it's located 2 miles southeast of St. Thomas Island.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that research.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
Hey guys.
What's
up?
Sikorsky.
We got you. What's up?
So you finally got to move.
Yes, I did, guys. I got here at like 10:30 p.m. It was a long drive, but it was
How long
worth
was
it, you know. I mean, we hit some traffic. There was a couple of wrecks on 95. Thank God. There was a wreck that was like about 3 cars ahead of us, actually. It was a chain reaction. Thank God my friend she's a great driver. She had all my stuff in the back of her SUV that she had to rent, you know, me and her daughter and stuff, and we were kind of like nervous, you know, driving through some of the traffic because like people were just acting crazy, you know, but it was kind of a bummer because, you know, we left Jacksonville, and right as I told her, I was like, you know, I was gonna hit up Adam, my friend from YouTube, and she was like, yeah, let's see what they're up to, see if we can meet up with them and stuff. And you know, I sent you that picture, and it was just like way over to the right, you know, and it was just unfortunately, like if we would have maybe left the day before, she would have totally been like, yeah, we'll just, camp out somewhere and take another day, maybe, and
Yeah.
head that way. But
No, I get
she,
it. That would have been so
yeah,
they basically traveled up the east coast of Georgia and South Carolina.
Gotcha.
yeah,
So it would have been a drive. So, but I'm glad, thank God,
yeah.
that you guys made it safely.
I mean, the thing is, man, she drove all the way down from Virginia to pick me up and turn
Wow.
around and drive all the way back. You know what I mean? So
I don't
she's
even know that Mike would do that for me. What a friend.
right,
I'm just
right.
kidding.
She's
I'm
like
just kidding.
my
I'll go and
sister.
tell you. I
I'm
would, but that would be my last resort.
He
I would
would
have
he would
flown.
not
well,
he would hire somebody to do it. That's what he would do. That's exactly what
well.
he
I
would do.
mean,
What do
this
you
is
mean by
this is
that?
You would hire
this
somebody.
is
You'd probably ride
permanent.
with them, but you'd hire them to drive.
Yeah, I mean, this is permanent.
And,
She's like my sister. I've
yeah.
known her since I was 15 years old. So I mean, we're like this is like life changing for me, and I'm kind of shell shocked right now because I'm sitting in the living room. Everybody's they're all sleeping and stuff. They told me don't even worry about the volume or anything like that. They were just like, please just feel comfortable and make yourself at home and everything. But I'm just sitting in the living room. I've been watching you guys on the TV for a little bit, and I went in the room real quick because I was like, right when I got on y'all's channel, I was just saying hey to everybody in the chat, and right when you said hello, I ran in our room real quick, and I was like, look, and she was like, oh, is that them? Is that Patriot Pride? And I was like, yeah, it's them. And she was like, oh, that's so awesome. Tell them I said hey. And I was like, I will. It's her.
Oh, hello.
I told you about her before. It's her brother,
Yeah. Yeah.
buried in Arlington and all that. But
Tell her we said
I just
hello.
wanted to.
Tell her we said
I
hello
will.
and thank her and her family for the
Yeah.
service.
I was just wanting to call you guys though and tell you guys seriously how much I really, really do. I know it's weird because we don't even know each other, but I really do love you guys a lot, and I love your channel. I love everybody that I'm friends with in the chat. I love everybody for supporting me. I'm kind of going through a little bit of a funk right now, and hopefully I'll be, getting back to things here soon, and I can't wait to, just get back to the grind or whatever, and I don't know, I just really wanted to let you guys know how much I really, really appreciate you guys, and like seriously, like I love you guys so much, and I hope I'm your last call, and I hope Mike goes to get some good food at Waffle House, and yeah. So
Well,
I don't really know what else to say
no.
right now.
Well, here's the deal.
At a loss.
No, we love you, and everybody's saying this in the chats. You're like a sister to us. And listen, I want you to know this. Change is always hard. It's hard for everybody, and you're just going through a change, and there's a reason you went through it, and God's got you, and everything's going to be great. It's going to be even greater for you there. So listen. Here's the deal. Just take a deep breath. Everything's going to be okay. You'll be live streaming again in no time. You'll be with.
I cried like in church this morning, and I don't know why. It was weird. Just I don't know, man. I'm not trying to get all down. I'm not down. I'm just in a weird like state right now. I'm just not state literally, just just everything's just making sure this is the right thing, but it was at the same time it was like ripping a Band-Aid off kind of thing,
And that's normal. It's normal. I don't want you to think it's not. The way you're feeling is normal. You've up and you've shifted your entire life, right? And it's normal to be where you are. And it just happened. You're tired. You guys are, so get you some rest, hang out with your friend tomorrow, and just relax. And listen, always know this, nothing is ever permanent, right? So if you don't like it where you are.
No. It's not even, I know I'm going to like it. It's just like you said, it's just like it just got here, and 22 years of, and here's the thing, I wanted to tell you this too. What's crazy is like she didn't even plan it, but the fact that we ended up, she wanted to go to this church in Jacksonville, and and that was our last stop. And what was crazy is that was my birthplace. like I was born in Jacksonville Naval Hospital, so it was kind of like a, like
Full
wow,
circle.
like yeah,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
and the other thing is she's the only friend I have that actually knew my mom really well. So like I can sit here and like she knew my mom, so she's like, it's almost like she felt like this was something that was supposed to happen, and we're supposed, she was like, I needed to get you home, I needed to bring you back home and stuff. So
That's awesome.
I'm gonna be healthier mentally and everything. I'm not gonna the way I am on my channel is not gonna change, because that's who I am. Like, what you see is what you get. But I'm just trying to, like, get my bearings and stuff. But I just wanted to touch base with people and let everybody know I'm good and stuff. And I, again, like I said just a minute ago, like I really, really, really appreciate you guys, and I love you a lot, and I'll always support you guys no matter what. So
Well,
thank you so much for
we
everything.
love you too, and like you are a huge part of this community and our channel, and every just know we got you. And
And you got the best mods in all of YouTube, by the way. So
I agree with that.
just so
I
you
agree with
know.
that. But no, for real,
But
you know how it is. It's just a change,
yeah,
and just like somebody said in the chat, this too shall pass. And
yes,
so
sir.
does your friend live near that area that came to get you?
What do you mean live near what area?
Where you are
Like
now? Is
where
that
I'm at?
yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm like I'm not even. I live in I'm in Chesapeake, Virginia.
Hmm.
So like, but yeah, she's ex Air Force, but she's a registered nurse, and I mean, she's the best. She's one of the best people you'd ever meet. Like seriously. But yeah, I'm in good hands
So
for
you guys,
sure.
what I'm saying is, you guys will be able to hang out, right?
Oh yeah,
Cool,
absolutely. Yeah,
awesome,
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. But I love you guys, and I'll let y'all go, and y'all have a. Please be safe, and all that.
Well, you too, and we love you again. Like you're like a sister to me. And if you need me, you've got my phone number. Call me if you need anything.
Yes, yeah, will do, man. Y'all have a good night. All right.
I will
all
see
Love you
right,
you.
guys.
see ya.
Thanks, Sikorsky.
All right, bye, Mike.
All right,
Bye.
Bye.
later. Awesome. KC, thank you so much for your support. I really wonder about the lady who was a few streets up the street. Why did FBI think she had a pacemaker in her home? What's your opinion? I don't know. I'm not very educated on that, so I'm sorry that I don't have an opinion on that. And I also want to welcome you to the Patriot Pride family, Casey. I saw you joined as a member, so thank you so much for that. So, Mike, what a night!
Yeah.
Tonight's been a
Closing the
good.
phone lines, or you gonna go ahead and do your one more call thing?
No, we're done. We're done. Unless somebody calls in and has the number. So.
See, that's what kills me with you, right? Like, just shut the damn things off.
Well, I wanted to get everybody in. I think we got everybody in tonight.
I know,
so.
but you see what I'm saying? Unless one more part, like, you just gave them just cut the damn thing off.
Nah, if they want to talk, we'll talk. Sometimes people need to talk, and I'm always here for you guys. If you ever need to talk, I'm here. So anyway,
I know, but we aren't. I mean,
I'm here. So hey, this phone line stays open. Unfortunately or fortunately, this line stays open, and you wouldn't believe the people I get and the times that I get the calls.
I've been leaving out of here, and people would be calling.
You're right. Hello, this is Patriot Pride.
You wouldn't believe the people.
Hey, since it's open, I'm gonna call and ask. My stuff's not showing up on your chat. I don't know. I'm a subscriber.
What show up?
Run that by me one more time.
My chat isn't. My messages aren't showing up on your chat
Your messages are not
for
showing.
some reason.
I'll look into
Yeah.
it. I don't know what's going on. I'll check into it.
It's okay.
No.
Good.
I'll definitely check into it because I don't know what's going on with that. Tell me what's your full handle name again?
It's AMA.
AMA.
Okay. And that's it? That's the total handle name?
No, that's not all. But it's okay. I mean, apparently I'm blocked. It's fine. I don't know why. I mean, I guess people don't like me or something. Somebody blocked me, but it's fine. I don't care. I'm subscribed to you. It's all good.
No. It's not fine because I want to try to figure out what's going on. I will tell you this. So sometimes when we have some of these huge shows, there accidents happen. So some of the mods or even myself are trying to work on one person, and the chats go so fast that it actually goes down to the next person. And so this has been a something that's happened that many people have contacted me this past couple weeks, and it's not an intentional thing. So
Okay, no big deal. No
no,
big deal.
but
And
it
you said
is.
it's
I'm still
AMA.
subscribed and I still watch. I mean, I agree with your take on things, so that's why I watch. So,
But
you know,
listen to me.
people.
Listen to me. Do you have our email address?
I don't, but I could probably find it. Probably, I guess, if I look in your info, like in your
Yes.
I'm assuming it's in your info,
It is. It
like in
is.
your
It
on your
is.
YouTube.
It is. So
Yeah.
go into the YouTube on the About section. Send me an email with exactly what your handle name is, and I'll take care of it because I don't. I appreciate you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Because the only reason why I noticed because I get on a different phone. I have two phones, so I get on this phone, and I noticed that I was like my stuff wasn't showing up, and I'm like, what the heck? But whatever. It's all good. No big deal. Like I really fine.
But no, but
This is gonna bug him the whole day.
yeah, no, it really does bother me. So just go into the
Okay, I'll shoot you an email.
Yes.
If that's fine. I
Yes,
will.
send
I'll
me an
shoot you
email.
an email.
Please
I
do,
mean, it's
'cause
not a big deal to me. I still watch your show.
Well, it's a big deal to me.
to him,
Yeah.
and I will be hearing about it for the next 3 hours.
So yeah, just
So, okay, I'll
shoot me an email.
definitely I'll do that. But I was gonna call in and say, I mean, I've called in one time before, and I think I got people hated me. That's probably why I'm blocked on there. But I didn't say
Are
anything
you from
bad.
Georgia?
Yes,
Okay, I know exactly who you are.
Ashley from Georgia. I know.
So what's on your mind? What do you think? What do you think about what's going on?
Well, I was just gonna pick you guys' brains for a little bit. I mean, there's tons of theories out there, right? I mean, just tons and tons and tons, and you can twist it any way you want to because there's not much information. But if it were, and I'm going to ask both of you guys, like, if it were your mother or your immediate family member, what's the first thing you would go to, like, to look for answers? Where would be the first thing you went to?
Go ahead, Mike.
If it was my immediate family, the first thing I would go to, being in their position or being in my position?
Where would you just, what?
Like being in their position, like putting myself there, or because it's a different situation, right? Like I'm on YouTube. I'm not talking in front of 40 million people. So it's a big difference. If it was me, of course I would be going to the first person I would call would be my family member if they've seen them, and then I would reach out to local authorities. But with my connections, we have an awesome sheriff where we are, so I feel I feel very trustworthy, and I've worked with him in the past, so I would feel very confident because I know the first thing he's going to do is he's going to be reaching out to GBI and FBI because that's just what they do. If I was in that situation and I was there, I'd be praying for help.
Yeah, it's a good point.
First and foremost, yes, for sure. But I'm saying, where would you really want to dig into? Like, where would you want? If you to tell the authorities, like, hey, I believe it may be this, like, because, I want you to really search here. And, I mean, you do have a say-so in some of those things.
I would probably call the Cajun.
What would be the first thing you wanted to know?
I would probably call the Cajun Navy and have them search. The one thing that I would be asking is, why would you be turning down that kind of help? I would be going behind them and crossing my, dotting my I's and crossing my T's in the fact of like, hey, are we searching here and there? My number one thing is I don't think that this is just a random thing. I think I would be looking, me personally, I would be looking at people that were close to me. And I like I said, I trust, but I verify. And I have very few friends. I have a lot of acquaintances. So
Mhm.
my circle is small. Me and Adam would probably be searching and looking into the people that surround me.
First thing I would want is my mother's phone.
Real
Okay,
quick,
that's the first thing
let
I
me
would
say
want.
this. Tina, thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And then, real quick, I want to say this. KC, again, thank you so much. I feel they're not searching for her because they have info on where she's at or what is going on with her. Just my opinion. It's a great point. And I saw what you said. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with what you had to deal with, and we're praying for you, KC. So sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I wanted to thank them for their support.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh no, you don't. You're fine.
yeah, most definitely, I would be wanting her phone.
I'm just curious because I sit there and put myself in that situation, you know, and I think, where would I go first? What would I want first? What would I want answers to first? And you know, I'm just curious about y'all's answers because y'all have a show, so, and you're leading this, and you know, but for me, yeah, I would want my mother's phone. I would want to know, and maybe they do have that. I mean, they might have all that. I don't know, but, and the Uber driver, I mean, for me, like, I don't trust Uber drivers, period. Like, I won't get in one. Because what I was taught is you don't get in the car with strangers, and to me, it's a stranger no matter what. Like, and that's just my opinion on it. People can do what they want to. I know people are more, but, and so I just think that that's, and maybe they, like I said, maybe they do know all that. Maybe they do know those details, but
Yeah, it's a good point. We hope they do.
there's a starting point, right? And the starting point is that. The starting point is the Uber driver. Technically, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, and
So
then
you got to start there. And we don't know who that is, and maybe they do, but, and not that it really matters, but like I said, everything else gets leaked and everything else gets, but no one's really talked about that, and not saying that had anything to do with it, but maybe it did.
Yeah.
Maybe it did, you know?
It's a really good
because
point.
I don't trust it, because how many people have gotten killed by Uber drivers? I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, you make a
I'm just
very,
saying.
very valid point. Very good point. But
Even if it was planned, but yeah.
Yeah, send me that email. I'll check on that and see what's going on
and
with
you
that.
said it was AMA.
Yeah, it's AMA, but I'm not worried about it. I'm good. I still watch your channel. I don't really.
I'm telling you,
it don't bother me much.
I'm going to make sure he goes in
I
and looks
just-
for AMA because I will hear about it for 3 hours tonight.
Yeah, send me that email, okay?
All right, will do. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys. Hey, it has been an unbelievable night. You guys are awesome. Our mods are unbelievable. Just thank you so much for everybody. If you're new here, if you're rewatching this, please make sure you hit the subscribe button, guys. Please hit the subscribe button. Help us out. We're trying to get to 11,000. And hit that like button, guys.
Did you ever download that picture of the shirts?
I didn't. Remind
Damn
me
it,
to
I'm done. I'm done.
Remind me to do that.
No, I have reminded you like 10 times.
Remind me to do that. What is today? Wednesday.
No, I've reminded you like 10 times.
Dude, you know I'm busy. I'm so sorry. Wednesday. All right. Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Let's check this out real quick, and we'll be right back over and talk to you guys in just a second. Let's check this out.
We cover true crime. We uncover the stories that deserve answers. The cases that demand attention. Solving the mysteries within and finding the truth hidden beneath the headlines. In between all the public officials' lies. Because honoring the fallen means seeking the truth. From sacrifice comes purpose. From remembrance comes action. This is Patriot Pride, true crime, where every story matters and every hero is remembered. In honor of Ryan King and all that have fallen before,
And we are back, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for being here with us tonight. I can't thank you enough. I see Shauna, you're in here. We love you, Shauna. We're praying for you. Thank you so much for always being here and for your support. You guys send some prayers towards Shauna's way. We love you. And we love all you guys. And again, just thank you guys so much. If anybody, whoever donated monetarily tonight, thank you so much for your donations. I hope I was able to get to all of them. If I wasn't, I'm so sorry. But thank you guys so much for your donations. Or if you just donated with your time, because I always say time is your most valuable asset, and you can't put a price tag on that. So if you guys just hit the subscribe button or the like button, or if you just stayed here with us, we love you guys. We thank you guys so much, and we're just honored that you guys are here with us, honestly, for this long, and all these people. And you know, we're here to help. So if you guys know of anybody, a military family that's in need, or if you're in need, you're a military family, you know, reach out to us. There's a contact us link on our website at www.patriotprideusa.org. And if we can help, we'll try to help in any way we can.
So what kind of people can reach out? Just so you would know, like
anybody, any family that served in any capacity, you're welcome to reach out. And you know, we have a board that vets these things. And again, guys, I do want you guys to know this really quick. You know, we're still small, guys, and we want to help out with everyday living expenses. That's kind of what we try to do as much as we can. We're not able to buy cars or, you know, houses right now, even though God willing, He's going to bless us. And I know, and I'm speaking it into existence, that one day we're going to be able to build somebody a house, Mike. That's the ultimate goal, is to build somebody in need that's a military family. We're going to build them a house one day. In the name of Jesus, I'm speaking it, so it's going to happen. So anyway, we love you guys. Mike, any last words?
I'm ready to go eat.
He's ready to go eat, guys. So, hey, again, we love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. God willing, we'll see you guys again on Wednesday. And again, thank you so much to all the mods. You guys are unbelievable. And big shout out to Major Rammer Jammer for being on top of the hill, holding it down for everybody. So, and all the mods, we love you guys. We thank you guys. And until Wednesday, I hope you guys have a good early week. So, see you later. Have a good night, guys.
Peace.